Hello, hello. What's up? I haven't streamed in a bit. Are we streaming Moonlighter? Okay. Yeah, a bit of a intro update. Things going pretty well, I guess. Right now I'm looking for work, so I have a lot of free time, but we ran a 200-hour stream. I was not there for the whole time. It was running like past videos and stuff and playlists, but it seemed to turn out pretty good. Got to reach some people, and some people followed, some people unfollowed, so it kind of balanced out in the end. But yeah, this is a game where you go run a shop and then also go into a dungeon, collect things. Let's see what's in my inventory right now. Like nothing. Okay. Beautiful. And I just got back, met up with my D&D friends, and we actually played Mario Party. It was interesting. We're all super good at the fireball jump rope game. You remember that one for Mario Party? They brought it back for the Mario Party on the Nintendo Switch. Let me see if I can open up the chat on my phone. It's too moonlighter. And I know there's a sequel to this game now, so just point up the chat. Yeah, we got a lot of follows, but I guess some unfollows. Maybe. I don't know. I like this dungeon. I'm glad I unlocked it, because I was getting really tired of that other dungeon. This one's cool. It like has some harvest kind of over the garden wall vibes. Also like Legend of Zelda, of course. I'm still trying to decide if I want to, because right now it's streaming to YouTube, but to the Ice Luigi channel, and I wonder if I wanted to stream to my main channel. It's just like my main channel is for art and animation, and this is like video games, so a bit different. Ooh, secrets. Chocolate bars. Ha ha ha! You got it. Hot chocolate. Here we only got one rule: never ever let it cool. That's weird because there's just like nothing. Can I fall? Got hot chocolate. Ha ha ha. But yeah, hope everyone's day is going great. I really want to hit affiliate just to see what it's like, you know. Because it's been such a long time coming. But yeah, the YouTube channel at Ice Luigi Jam, I'm gonna be uploading the Twitch VODs to there. It's kind of a little behind, so it's still uploading like past year's VODs. Yeah, healing. Healing. Oh yeah, the Mabu tree. Doing some extra heals. I think I set it up to play music. How do I... Bum, 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 bum. What is the command? Song request? That's not what I wanted. Oh, we got one viewer. I don't know what song it's playing.
Oh, we got one viewer.
Oh, maybe it's not playing a song. I don't know. Hopefully it's not an explicit song. I typed in Traveler Song, but I meant to type in Immigrant Song. There is a song called Traveler's Song. I don't think it's playing the one that I know though. Boy. Please. Oh wait, I don't have room. Oh, okay. Oh, time to... Dang it. I was at the dip. Just lost everything. No. Does it play songs for me? I don't mean to lose everything, but I guess it's okay. I hope everyone's day's going great. Wow, I just need to take... What? Oh, that's acid. Oh, no. Man, that wind power is powerful. Use my sword to grab these. what the heck? That guy like shoots acid. Can I read these? No. Just for decoration. There has been a recent discovery that will change the game as we know it. These curious pendants have been uncovered inside the dungeons. I just recently found one myself. It's quite a fascinating piece. Instead of fainting and losing most of your items in escaping the dungeon, one may actually insert gold into this pendant. The result is a portal transporting you back to town. No longer must one risk life and limb in these dungeons. Some of the more burly adventurers, or heroes as they like to be called, seem to frown upon the use of these pendants. I mean, yeah, what's the point if you don't get a scar, am I right? Interesting way of spelling, am I right? That's this, the merchant pendant. But it costs 800 gold to use. I do have a lot of gold, I just realized that. I don't know, can I avoid this guy long enough? Just took a potion, so just gonna let my buddy take him out. For playing music and Twitch, maybe I have to set up something. Healing, healing. Why are all these so valuable? Oh, except for the rich jelly. Ooh. Dipped out just in time. I guess it might be a little late for people to join the stream. There's only 2 viewers in room writing. We're just gonna change it to retro. What? Oh, what's up, brother? What's up? Thanks for stopping by, man. Got Shrunkly cat in the chat. Got Toast in the chat. Just left the dungeon. How's it going? I think you remember me. You were there when I bought this game. I think, right? Playing some Slay the Spire. Nice. That's awesome. I remember I bought this game like during a men's choir. What's it called? Rehearsal. But it was like right before we performed. Was that when we were in college, roommates together? Yep. Now the chill part of this game, just keeping a little shop. Yeah, dang. Yeah, good memories. Playing Castle Crashers and watching some My Hero Academia. I think there was another anime that we watched too. $100,000 gold. It's a pretty chill game. It's a good game for like commentary. I feel like I need to find like I was talking to Buster about trying to find some games that are like really popular right now that I would enjoy playing. That people are streaming right now. Another one that people are streaming a lot right now is the new Pokemon game. I don't have a Nintendo Switch too. don't got the money. Well, I guess I have the money for it, but oh yeah, check out this armor, yeah. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Did we watch Demon Slayer? I think we did, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I think we did a little bit. It's a pretty cool anime. You got Michael Jackson with his featured cameo. What was I watching? I was watching something and there was a character that looked... It was a girl, but she kind of was dressed like Michael Jackson. I'm just like... Michael Jackson just popped up, showed up on a rainbow, like, warp bridge. Life fluid. I don't know, can I use that wood for something? Maybe. Isn't like one of the more popular animes right now Solo Leveling? Maybe that one's probably beyond. Or Don. Someone told me the name of an anime, I can't remember it now. But it was very long. Very long title. That one is really good. I've seen them both. Yeah. I've been seeing more and more stuff about soul leveling. I've been going to the gym and like I've been getting like recommended videos about like anime workouts and stuff. It's kind of funny. Wow. Old bulb. So I have no clue how much any of these cost. I was a big fan of Soul Leveling manhwa before it was an anime. Oh, okay. That's cool. I didn't realize that. I remember when we were at FanX, you were wanting to go to like the Soul Leveling like meetup. I didn't know that you read the manhwa. Like a Korean manga. I didn't realize that it was a Korean. That's cool. Yeah, I've been listening to a lot of... Oh no! Wait, I don't want to sell that. A lot of K-pop. Like I was into BTS, but I've been listening to like some Stray Kids. And wow, I don't think I can sell any of this stuff. I don't want to hold on to it. I guess I could sell these. What is this? Energy crystal. Let's see if someone pays 400 for that. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I had the category as Moonlighter. I changed it to retro because I know probably not a lot of people are looking for Moonlighter. Yeah, only 2 followers away from my goal. Yeah. That would be cool. I'm excited to hit 60. Okay, time to close up shop. Time to go into the dungeons. Oh, that was a pretty good day. Can I make make anything? Yeah, like doing the getting what is it called? Getting affiliate is like hard, but not in the way that I thought it was gonna be. Oh, I did need that wood, dang it. But I do have the Buster Big Sword, so. Guess I needed the wood. I got all the goals, because there's like 4 goals or 3 goals, and I got all of them except for the average of 3 viewers. Because it's the average of 3 viewers for 4 streams, I think. Buying this HP reminds me of Dungeon Siege. Yikes, that's expensive. What the heck? What's the difference? Oh, I see. Get 3 HP. I forgot what's under enchantments. Oh, that's what I need those for. Oops. Sold them away. And there's been some streams where I have like 3 average viewers, so then I end the stream, but then like some people leave and then Twitch averages it out and I'm like, dang. I feel like the only way to do it right now is to have 3 people that I know be watching the stream, even if they're just like lurking. I played some Minecraft on stream because I got that. I didn't play it today, but I played it in the past. Any new animes you're watching right now, Nolan? Kaboom! No, I've been poisoned. What even is that? I don't know. I want to play some more Legend of Zelda on stream, but my Elgato is in a different state. Or our Elgato. I just finished season 3. Just finished season 3 of Jujutsu Kaisen. Nice. That's awesome. That was one. I had a friend in my art class. She's a really skilled artist. But she she's like, I think you would really like Jujutsu Kaisen. She said it was very my style. I've seen some of like the animation and stuff from it. And I think, oh man, his name just left my brain. Gojo? I think he looks pretty cool. He has a cool design. It is beautiful. I wish these camps had more to them. They're kind of just the same journal entry and then emptiness. We need some barrels we can break or something. Aha! Healing pool. Time to beat up a tree. The Mavu tree. Shaboom. I've been reading, it's funny, I think I have like one of the, this isn't one of like, but the Witch Hat Atelier series. I think they're making an anime for it, which is kind of exciting. Wait, did I go back and heal? Guess we'll find out. Bro. This guy's just throwing puddles of acid. Dude, he is like heat-seeking missiles. Wait, where did all my potions go? Do I have to like... Huh. Oh, they don't heal that much. Awkward. I just watched some Danny Phantom the other day. That's kind of a big throwback. Watched season 1, episode 1. That was interesting. I realized I don't think I ever watched like the later seasons that do a lot more like, there's more like lore and like the different version of Danny from the future or something. Realize I did. Oh! Woo! Time to dip out. Gotta get out before they kill me. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think would be a good game to stream? Huh. Okay, so I want to hold on to these. Everything else I can sell. A game you love to play or a new game that's popular, ride the hype. Yeah, I've been like listening to different things about growth and stuff, and like it used to be basically just like consistency, like just keep showing up and like you'll grow, but now it's like you have to find these strategic moments to ride hype waves, basically, like to just ride something, or reach out to the right person at the right, like it's like these strategically timed choices, I guess, or decisions. Can be a way to get your name out there. Yeah, that's a good point. One thing I was wanting to do is you can set it up so like your stream, like your stream chat, it will save it into like a Discord channel that you can view later, which I think is kind of cool. Because sometimes there's been like good things that Buster has said in a chat or something, or things that I wanted to remember that sometimes I'll just take like a screenshot or take a picture, but yeah, that's a good idea. I think like right now a new game would probably be the best to grow. I just don't know what new game. I actually don't really know what games are coming out right now. I know they just came out with another Moonlighter, but Moonlighter doesn't have like a huge audience. I don't know if it's an indie game, but it kind of feels like that. Yeah, the band Good Kid, their guitarist streams on Twitch, and their streams are really cool. They actually had a stream where they celebrated like one of their songs on their new album is called Cicada, and they had everyone make these animations and stuff, and they showed everyone's animations and covers and stuff that people made. It's kind of cool. Because the streams I plan to like play games and then work on art stuff. Kind of those main two. If I get good enough at guitar, then maybe like doing music and stuff. I've done some karaoke streams. Those have been interesting. Don't have like the best acoustics in this room, but who wants a dead root? The karaoke streams? Yeah, they were fun. I actually think I did some at your house when I was there one time. It was nice having like the RGB lights behind me. I like kind of wanted to invest in RGB lights, but I don't want to like buy a ton of lights. It'd probably just be like some small light. They make for good ambiance, that is true. Yeah, I actually went through and I realized later that the can I leave? That the audio balance of like the music to my singing wasn't quite amazing, like quite right, but dang, that's expensive though. But time to buy it, I guess. What the heck? Look, this one's 4,000, this one's 64,000. Can I sell? Oh no, it just upgrades it, okay. So no going back. But yeah, I actually clipped them, so I have them saved onto Twitch. There's been listening to like the K-pop songs, especially some of Stray Kids songs. I'm like, dang, I want to try like making a cover of this song. Because there's a lot of things that they do like musically and vocally that's just really cool. In Stray Kids, one of the guys, dang, what is his name? It's just in my brain. It's like right on the tip of my brain. Felix? Yeah. He has like a super deep voice. Yeah, take dang one hit KO with that sword. Oh, it's like where you can't. It's interesting that, have you seen the trailer for the new Harry Potter? It's interesting. I was worried about that happening, but looks like they're actually doing pretty well. Harry, like the actor for Harry, I think is a pretty good casting. He has some good emotional moments in the trailer. The one casting that I just can't get behind right now is Hagrid. There's just something wrong about the, and it might not even be the casting, it might also be the costuming and hairdressing. His hair is just way too proper for someone that lives out in the woods. Like, I know he lives in a hut, but I don't know. No, I didn't even know it came out. It's not out quite yet, and I think it's gonna release on HBO Max. I've been reading through I have like no room for anything. I've been reading through the Harry Potter books again. I read 1, 2, and I read 3 recently, so I kind of like just listened to the end to make sure, oh yeah, I have read this. And now I'm listening to book 4, which I've never read before. The beginning's really odd. It's like Voldemort is being fed by Peter Pettigrew, Wormtail, to like keep him alive. I'm about to do that. I got all the new audiobooks, the full cast ones. Oh, that's sick. I heard that they've done some really cool stuff with those. Where like each character has their own like voice actor basically. That's cool. Yeah, my sword is a lot more powerful. That is super cool. How do I get into there? Can I just like, oh yeah. Oh, what? What are these? Speed powder? Awkward. Can I put these together? Oh. I don't understand what these papers are for, honestly. But what I was gonna say is, they're saying that the new show is gonna follow the books more, and it's been interesting to read the books and see all the things that just were not included. Like in the trailer, it shows Harry Potter at like normal Muggle school, getting bullied and stuff, and like Aunt Petunia cutting his hair. Those are all things from the books that weren't in the movies. I have no room for anything. Take that. You have to do some research, find out what PC, like Steam games are big right now. I streamed with Mare a bit. I might have told you that. We played some Minecraft. Oh no! That was when I like realized that my computer is not quite performing. When it's like when you're trying to do online play on Minecraft and stream. Oh snap. Should I even go into the next room or should I just... Can I like hold this as I'm going into the next room? Oh, there we go. Woo. I don't know if I've seen this boss yet. Because we're in, I don't know if it says, but we're like in the second part. Oh, what? Sometimes it does that. That brought me back to a boss from like Mickey Magical Quest. Oh, it's just another tree? Corrupted. Come on! Oh, snap. That was close. Can I heal at all on this? Just a tiny bit. Yeah, dang, that was close. I need a bigger backpack. I played this game, it's called Nocturne. It was pretty interesting. It's like it was like a rhythm, like the bosses were like kind of like rhythm based. Can I go in here? Hello? Oh! Time to dip out of there. Had no way to heal. I've thought about playing Hollow Knight because I know, like, well, now, what is it called? The new Hollow Knight is out. Silk Song. But I haven't even beaten the first Hollow Knight. I kind of got lost because it's a Metroidvania. And Metroidvanias are like you go back to places, and I just like totally lost track of what I was doing. But there's this like Breath of the Wild stream that I did, and it's just like so chill. It doesn't even have a camera, it's just like me talking, audio. Bum, 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 bum. What is this? Oh, there's no more. Just get one more person in here and then average it out. Yeah, I was thinking of doing some fan art because I haven't done fan art in a while. Oh my, that does not look right. I was trying to send the stream to someone, but it sent like a weird. Huh, that's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. What the heck? My friend just messaged me, he's engaged. That's crazy. Same. Wait a second. I was like, these are being charged for nothing. So this is when you're selling something for the first time, you have no clue how much it actually costs. What's the furthest you've gotten? Charge something astronomical? Okay. Yes, 1 million for this one route. That's crazy. 1 million. Furthest in Moonlighter? The furthest I've got in Moonlighter is how far you saw me get. I think that's the furthest I've gotten. Oh, she's gonna look at it. Let's see what she says. Oh, she's pissed. She's like, no, I'm not gonna pay that much money. I guess this one's too much too. It's like you never know. There was one time, I don't remember what it was, but I sold something. I thought I was charging way too much, but there's like, oh, that's a great deal. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. I ran a stream where I was streaming like past videos, and oh, I guess that price is pretty good. And it went on for like 200 hours, which is crazy. 200-hour stream. And people followed, but I think people unfollowed too because my follower count didn't change. Probably because like people would come by The only thing with, well, there's probably a lot of downsides to it. But one of the big things was people would come by and try to chat, and I would be like at the gym or something. So I would not be there, so they could not chat with me. And then I'd come back after, and people would be, I would see chat, so people would be like, hey, what's up? And then trying to talk to me, but I wasn't there. But you could see me on the screen because it was like past streams. So yeah, it was really interesting. Thinking I might change games. I might show you, or I don't know, maybe you were asking how far I'd gotten in Hollow Knight. I can show you. Cause you beat that game, right? Or you've definitely gotten farther than I have. Which game? Oh, wait, I zoned out. Which game? Hollow Knight? You got further in that than I did, right? I talked with the creator of Tethergeist. She was the one that I met at FanX. And then I got to play the demo, which is cool. I played that on stream. I just need to edit our conversation that we had. Oh yeah, we should play it in Japanese. Wow, that's loud. What is going on? You can't even see the game. Here it is. Oh, I've hardly touched Hollow Knight. I know it's good. Yeah. Okay. So we might be the same distance into the game. I think I played it on your computer, maybe. Oh, music got loud out of nowhere. I've had it a long time. Yeah, I think I've only put an hour and 21 minutes into this game. To be fair, I've played it, I think on your computer, and I think I played it on Dallin's Switch, maybe. But I don't know if it's just because it's a Metroidvania, but I like come into the game and I'm like, I don't even know, what am I supposed to do? Like, what's my goal? Did you visit the Temple of Strange Valley? I'm pretty sure I went to the temple. I need some Hollow Knight masters to come in here and tell me what I'm doing wrong.
Bapanada.
Oh, okay. Can't afford that though. I might have to just make some money. The art style in this game and the music and the character design and everything are just tasty. Wait, I've opened this. Uh-oh. Maybe this file isn't as far as I thought it was. It might be farther on Dallin's computer. So there's like a high jump of some kind, maybe? I don't know, there's this one part that I got to, and I'm like, I don't know how I'm supposed to jump that high. You gotta go to bed. Gotta work in the AM. Well, thanks for stopping by, bro. Thank you so much. It was great talking a little bit, and I was about to say good to hear your voice, but good to see your words. Have a good night, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Love you too. Thank you, thank you. Yep, have a good night. Gonna try to hit affiliate this year. Is this it? Because you can't get past this guy. Oh, I guess you can. Oh! Read that guy, but bro's like... Oh no, hello. Oh no! Well, that's a horrible place to die. Gotta go find my soul. Is there a speed walk? Speed. I am speed. Zombie bugs. Bro. That's not very nice. Can I get my soul back? Oh! How kind of you to come over here. Thank you. Some of my first streams, I think, on this channel were probably Hollow Knight. Oh, is this that little dude? Yeah. Oh, bury the night with a broken nail. Bury the priest. Something about a crown? I can't remember the rest of that one. Ha ha ha. Maybe I'll just hum it. See, like this? What am I supposed to do here? Make these stones fall somehow. Come on down, stones. Hello, sir. The art in this game is just so tasty. The color palette and perspective and some blur and the parallax, so tasty. See, how do I get to that? Is there like a bar jump? How do I jump to the worm in Hollow Knight? To get the super jump, defeat the broken vessel boss in the ancient basin located beneath the royal waterways. Dang, yeah, I must be missing a whole part of the game. How are you finding my map? I've tried to fill out as much as I can, but every map is a work in progress. If you'd like to fill out some of the map yourself, you can purchase some mapping supplies from my wife and Dirtmouth. We've set up a little store to help make ends meet. Oh, okay. So I need like the quill and stuff in order to like start keeping track of places I find. So that's my next goal, is to be able to keep track of the places I've been to. No, stop. No. These guys look like little dust skulls, like the Pokemon. Yeah, because I don't even have that guy yet. Huh. This is odd. I guess this is a different... I usually play that on my brother's account. No! All my monies! That place is very like Studio Ghibli-esque. Oh, hello, sir. Did it save me beating the boss, or let's beat it again? Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't think I can jump up there. Hello, sir. Oh, he's gone. She gone. Bro. This is his door with an open slot. See, I guess I haven't even talked to this guy in this one. Not enough geo. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not far at all in this one. I guess that's good because it helps me to it's like simpler, I guess, to know where I need to go. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. Like I know that I have to, like there's things I have to do again, I guess, but I thought I already did. We were playing Hollow Knight, celebrating 300 subscribers on YouTube, which I am so grateful for all of you subscribers on YouTube and all my followers on Twitch and the listeners and watchers over there. I am the watcher. So let's see. Oh, I don't have it. Zero minutes? I guess this is mine then. Because I played it longer than 0 minutes. I know that for sure. I need to like scoot this chair. There's a carpet though. And it's like, I hop in and I'm like, wait, what was I doing? Okay, I think everything's good. If there's any issues with like streaming, sorry if that's loud, just let me know so I can address it. I see that like little thing off to the side, so I guess that's where I go. This crazed guy. Oh, it's so scary getting hit in this game. So yeah, the stream is to celebrate 300 subscribers on YouTube, which is super exciting. Oh no! Probably most people watching this on Twitch haven't seen my YouTube channel, but I do. Oh my! This is crazy. I'm gonna die. Yeah, there it is. Death. I am not a pro gamer, I can tell you that. I don't know, should I turn this off or have it on in the darkness? I'm an artist and writer, and I do an animator and do stuff related to that on my YouTube channel, like animation videos about movies, analyzing like trailers. Like I did something for the Super Mario movie, and for like Across the Spider-Verse. 'Cause I love animation. Sorry about the light. It's just back and forth. Okay, we need to plan this better. There's one guy. The music it plays when you find like your dead soul self is like so creepy. So creepy. I feel like this is just an endless thing. There we go. Got some Geo. I do that in Super Smash as well. Oh no! See, that's what we didn't want to do, is have both of these guys coming after me. Luckily I got that. Man. They're just bullying me. And I was like hesitant to stream this to my YouTube channel since I don't really do a lot of video game content over there. And I'm not amazing at playing video games. But I was like, yeah, no. We'll see what happens. This is like deja vu, isn't it? Three-hit KO. It's pretty cool, you know, like those things that you see where it's like, you think that you're not doing very good. Oh no! You think that you're not doing like as good as you would like to, but then it's like for me as like an artist, or as like a YouTuber, but then you look at like you as a child and how amazed you would be that you accomplished something like that, like even being a YouTuber, even being an artist that has art. You know, it's just kind of cool. You sometimes forget those things. Give me back my soul. Okay, I think this is where we need to go. Oh yeah, there's a door with an open slot. But how do I open said door with open slot? How? Going through the darkness. 'Cause I already got this. Oh yeah, how do I get up there? I don't think there's anyone in here. No. I've already been there before. Yeah, but when I was younger, oh no. Like back in high school, I had a YouTube channel with my brother and then a ton of friends. We were called the Tanuki Toad team, and we made videos basically around like a lot of like Nintendo games. And then just GameCube games, because that's the thing that we had. And we made all of our videos, well, not all of them. We started making them just like with a camera and like recording the screen, and then the camera picked up our audio too. There's all these things I don't know how to get to. But yeah, the camera picked up our audio, and then our uncle got us a capture card, and it was just like an easy cap, but it worked with like the inputs of the GameCube, so we hooked it up, and then we would play, or actually was that all just on the Wii? Yeah, we played like GameCube games on the Wii. no. And we played, so all the games that we played were done through that. We played like Mario Kart, we did Mario Party, we had streams, we live streamed to Twitch. And that was one of the things I really enjoyed about live streaming, was doing like, how do I jump high? Kamehameha! Was doing like live streams during for like holidays and stuff. So like we had a Halloween. Oh, okay. We had like a Halloween live stream. So we played like Halloween themed games and had like Halloween themed graphics and stuff like that. And then we did like a Christmas stream, and it was just really cool, like being a part of something bigger than yourself, you know? Oh, okay, and that's how we get up there. Oh no! Am I gonna be able to get all... Oh, that was not smart. This is like super risky. Oh no! Okay. I don't need that last geo, it's okay. And for you guys who are watching and haven't played Hollow Knight before, it's made by Team Cherry. It's a super cool like indie game. Kind of inspired by Metroid and Castlevania and games like that. See, if I look at the map, there should be a way. There should be a way somewhere. There's a will, there's a way. Hey, hey, hey. But yeah, and then as with the YouTube channel, as we got older, people moved away, and it just sadly ended. But it's cool getting back into playing video games and streaming. I've thought about doing some art streams. I'm in an interesting place right now when it comes to my art, but see, wouldn't it be back there then? I don't know. And on that YouTube channel, my name was Ice, which is why I decided to change my Twitch username back to Ice Luigi. Is this it? Oh wait. Used to be something. Oh, but I can't jump long distances. Unless there's like a... Is there an item? Guess it's time to go back to town. Back to town. The guy that's... Oh, I just died. Corner for the guy who's humming. Oh wait, he's up there. I just saw like a something about him and just the little song that he sings. It's pretty chill. How are you finding my map? I've tried to fill out as much as I can, but every map is a work in progress. If you'd like to fill out some of the map yourself, you can purchase some mapping supplies for my wife. I like how they did the voice acting. I've already mentioned that before, but I think it's cool. Zoom! Oh man. This is what you call a platformer. Yeah, in Hollow Knight you kind of gather this energy that kind of looks like the milk up in the left. And you can use that to get life back. And you can buy stuff with Geo, which are those little like shell-looking things. Okay, I'm going the right way. I feel like in real life I have a pretty good sense of direction, but in games it's just like it's rough. See, there's one door that has like a slot, and then that one has a lock, so I don't know. No, I fell back in the well. Oh, that's the station. Okay, so maybe that key will help me. So I need 950 Geo. So he has nothing that makes it so I can... I'm playing this game kind of blind, so this is like a blind playthrough. Let's see if there's anything here for me.
Bapanada.
These pins will mark benches and other rest spots. These are just all pins. Am I missing something? Like why can't I jump as high as it seems to think I need to? What's going on? I guess we just need more Geo, so just go Geo farming. I haven't been paying attention. I wonder if there's enemies that have more There's probably enemies that have more geo than other enemies. I'm gonna... Yeah, but this game is really cool. It's been really fun. I really enjoyed it. I've already been in here before, but... To preserve this ruin, that old nail alone just won't be enough. Though that's no problem. Only one has to look around. Plenty have come before us, and most have met their... Wait, what is this? So I'm gonna find a better blade. Better blade. The dogs are barking. The ants go marching one by one, hurrah. What other things? I've been looking at a lot of indie animation projects because I want to get into indie animation, and I've come across some really cool ones. I'm like, have I? Having the map is very helpful. I'm trying to remember, like, and they have like a little trailer thing for that, and it looks super cool. Like the character designs and just the animation. And seeing that was like, oh no! So sad. Up. Since this place is colored differently, I would assume I can find something cool with it. Oh wait, yeah, it's this. I'm confused. Do I have to be like really heavy? Jump. Jump. That key's a lot of geo. Oh, bury the knight with her broken nail. Bury the priest, something about a crown. I can't remember the rest of that one. Haha, maybe I'll just hum it. Such fun little characters. So I have to go all the way around, I guess. Okay. But like with YouTube or art or indie stuff, one thing that I found just super helpful is just small little steps each day. And also like allowing yourself to take breaks. Like you want it to be something that's enjoyable, you know? My neck is so stiff. Oh, some reason my chat wasn't coming through on YouTube to my Streamlabs. Sorry about that. XX Clover, if you're still here. Hey! Yeah, this game's super cool. Yeah, I do have a Twitch channel. It's twitch.tv / IceLuigiJC. Can I send links? Maybe. Oh no, where did the chat go? Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't realize I was missing chat stuff. Now the chat just disappeared. I'm playing it on the Streamlabs thing. There's not really that much delay, which is pretty nice. It's definitely not as like immersive. Oh yeah. Clover, do you know? I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, oh man. If you've played this game, if you know how to, I don't know how to jump higher. Hey, Buster. Good to have you here. I just keep dying. I know you haven't played this before, Buster, but I still haven't. I haven't figured out how to jump high, which like or far, which like right here I need to be able to jump far. I don't know if it's like you can do it. I just don't. Is there like a long jump? I don't know. It's very bizarre. It's great to have you here though, Buster. Great to have you here. Why you never made it out of G League. Yeah, I feel like I'm stuck. Yeah, I have no hops. Like what's going on? I need the hops. I need to jump. Can I go through this way? No, that's where I was before. Huh. I don't know if I can fall far distances. That guy might have just saved my life. I have to like keep looking at my map. So I found like there's this key item that I can buy, but it's like 900 geo, and I have 260 geo now, so. Definitely not 900. That guy sounds like he's humming the Luigi's Mansion theme. I can see that, I can see that. Well, it's funny because Luigi, when he's like walking around the mansion, he hums along sometimes. And he's like walking around with his flashlight. Oh man. So right now, I found like there is this closed thing, and I think I can open it from the bottom. So that's what we're doing right now. Whilst also getting geo, which is like my currency. In this game. Yeah, this is the right way. Yeah, so yeah, we're kind of doing this stream. Oh no! I was already planning to stream because I've been trying it out, getting back into it. Help me to chill a little bit, maybe get some downtime. It worked. It opened the thing. I wonder if that opened any other things. That'd be nice. You know, like in games where it shows you like the it shows you the like you like hit some switch and then it shows you where it opened it or whatever. That's what I need right now. Because it might have opened another thing, but at the same time, maybe it didn't. But I guess we can check. Get some geo along the way. This place is like a labyrinth. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. See, this is the thing that I was saying it might have opened. No, it didn't. How am I supposed to get in there? Maybe from the other side? But how do I get to the other side? I don't know. There must be something that I'm missing. Something that I like accidentally missed or passed by. Yo, getting hit in this game is so scary. Double jump. Double jump. I don't know. See, this is the thing that says door with an open slot. See, I think that key might work there, but we need 900 geo, which is a lot, especially with what I'm at right now. But yeah, with like taking small steps with things, that's helped me a lot, and just like maybe setting up things that help you to get things done, like starting like if you want to work in Blender, just opening it up and start trying out some things, do some tutorials. Like I want to get back into game design, so I just today downloaded Game Maker, and the thing I was trying to remember, it's by Yo-Yo Games, and I totally remember that when I was a kid. I was like, Yo-Yo Games, interesting. There must be a better way to get geo. I don't know. Just like penny pinching, that's what we gotta do, I guess. Huh. Wait, where is... Oh, what the... What the what? I'm in the darkness. Oh wait, there's that item that's like the light. maybe I need that. Wait, can I even? Oh yeah, I can. Maybe I just keep fighting this guy. That's the way to get a lot of geo. Oh man. Yo, this one hit KO. Oh, and there goes all my geo. Dang. Dang. That hurts. Like what? Oh man. That was very sad. I'm just a lonely boy walking in the underground. I've thought about maybe reading some stories again. I don't know if that... I realized afterward that the music I used was it wasn't way too loud, it was like equal volume with my voice, kinda. So it was a little hard to listen, like hard to hear. I've been here before. Yeah, yeah. Need to get my soul back. My soul back. Look at that. It's just so scary. I'm like, how many times do I have to hit him though? Oh, I got my geo back. That's good. I couldn't remember if I did or not. Yo, there we go. That was pretty good. already got the thing that was here. So does he like respawn? Like, that's an okay amount of geo. Huh. Wonder. Maybe it respawns like when I die or something. I really need little pins to mark things. One of those side tunnels is the Dirk tunnel. See, I don't know if I should get... Sorry about it, I keep just opening up my map. I'm just lost. Lost in the...
Papa nada.
I remember when I was playing this before, I did something that got the dude to come up here. I don't remember what it was. Oh wait, no, that Lumafly... The Lumafly lantern is even more expensive. It's not. See, that's the key. Man, that's kind of sad. It's like, what do we do? Might just like call it at that. At least for Hollow Knight. Because like that's a lot of geo. I don't like getting that all on stream would kind of be kind of boring, you know. I might have to make it so that's a lot of geo. I don't like getting that all on stream. Might need to make it so I do that off stream, or I look at some a video to help me get past where I'm at. Yeah, I don't know. Anyhow, we're just gonna sit at this bench while I queue up what we're doing next. Yeah, so we're gonna be reading a story. It's called Tanuki Hero. I just want to bring up some type of... I guess I could just leave it at this screen of Hollow Knight. I was gonna try to find some cool graphic. Where is it? I guess this could probably work, right? Oh no, this one, yeah. Okay. And then I need some... I guess we could just use this music. I don't know if anything happens, like if I use Hollow Knight music for my personal, for like a video. Sorry, I'm like logging into things. see what's playing on here. I think we'll just close out Hollow Knight. Okay. I just hope is the volume okay? Oh, Buster said, so are you gonna learn scripting with GameMaker? I'm not even sure if it still uses the old scripting language. I think it just uses normal programming languages now. That is a good question. Yeah, I guess I'm okay. I kind of just want to go and try it out, you know. And if that means learning a programming language or like starting to learn one, then I'm okay with that. I just want to kind of step into it a little bit, at least try it out a little bit, you know. Okay, so chapter 1, this is the story. Tanuki Hero, chapter 1, The Return. The moonlight penetrated brightly into a lonely train station, casting long shadows across the cold, hard ground. A bright young figure sat silently in the moment, holding to a cold backpack in his arms. He closed his eyes as his messy strawberry hair blew across his face with a gentle breeze. The young boy was Toad. He sat accompanied by... Is the music playing? Yeah, I guess so. He sat accompanied by a large backpack with a plushie sitting on top, a suitcase covered in stickers upright on the ground, and his coat draped over the bench. He breathed in deeply as light flooded the scene and the train pulled into station. Toad now sat on the warm train, though not warm in a comforting way, more in a sickly moist warmth kind of way. He was on his way to visit his longtime friends that he hadn't seen in a while, quite a while. He looked out the window longingly for the times of the past. His brother would be there too, Ice. It's been a long while since he last saw him. How long had it been? Toad wondered. He couldn't remember. As the train pulled into the city, the scenery abruptly changed from desolate valleys to bright lights, neon signs, and steam shooting up from various places around him. Toad's eyes became heavy as he drifted away momentarily into a daydream. He was surrounded by his friends again, but all of them much younger. He was younger too, his head up against something. He reached behind and felt the familiar couch cushion supporting him. He was sitting on the floor, up against the futon, signature in long night couch gaming sessions. The games had just finished. One of his friends stood tall on top of the futon, his dark curly hair covering his eyes. Mephiles. He reached to a plate of desserts below as he looked Toad in the eyes and shouted as if in a battle cry, "Chaos! Swiss roll!" Meth launched an oversized cinnamon roll into Toad's face. Toad was sent abruptly back to his surroundings on the dismal train. He raised his hand up as the snack cart passed by and spoke up. "One cinnamon roll, please. The biggest you've got." The early morning shone in through the window. People ran frantically around the loft, tidying things up as they went. "Come on, everyone. We gotta get everything ready," Ice shouted. He held to the banister in one hand and to a Guitar Hero guitar in the other, looking for a place to put it as he shouted up the stairs to the highest level. Ice had slightly styled hair with a large scarf around his neck due to him being seemingly always cold. Fox was behind him, fluffing pillows, his dreads held up by a headband ornamented with kanji. Ice thought out loud, "Toad is coming back today. Everything has to be perfect." The door swung open as Mephiles returned from the market with large bags of food swung over his shoulder. His hair was much longer now, with it partly up in a wolf tail. His other hand was down beside him, bandaged up. Hey everyone, I'm back with the spoils of war," Meph announced in a war cry to all in earshot. Tacos appeared on the scene, joining Mephiles, unloading the groceries onto the island. Tacos had long white hair, accompanied by his cozy poncho hoodie, with a little taco where the pocket should be. He set down his guitar to assist in the process. He reached into the bag and pulled out 2 takeout boxes of Chinese food. The smell wafted up the stairs. Oh, I just realized I should probably change the thing. I don't know, this music's like not amazing. This might be a little better. Just don't want it to be too loud. Just wanna... Okay. I think that music's probably a little bit better. I think that's all I needed to do. It's hard to find music that's like good for reading a story to, you know? Where were we? Oh yeah, he reached into the bag and pulled out 2 takeout boxes of Chinese food. The smell wafted up the stairs. This was much more effective in getting everyone to come to attention. 2 more of the friends came down the stairs. One was Minnie, with light blonde hair under his favorite beanie. He was holding 2 Joy-Cons in his hands. Apparently, he had just been playing Super Smash on the Switch upstairs. The other was Toast. He had long platinum blonde hair with dark roots on the top. Toast had a bag of cheese puffs in one hand, chopsticks in the other. He wore a Virtual Boy VR headset over his face and a D&D dice keychain hung from his waist. Hearing the announcement of food, Cheese and Grape poked their heads up from the couch boat. Cheese had long curly hair with headphones. Grape also had long hair, parted in the middle, as he sipped quietly from a juice pouch. Toast, on the stairs, pulled the virtual boy from his face to see things better. He looked around. Wait, where's Bacon? Don't worry, man. We got tons of bacon, eggs, whatever you want, Meph retorted. Toast had a confused look on his face. No, my brother Bacon, Toast responded. Tacos had finished unloading the food and returned to the couch to play with the guitar in hand. Meph now understood. Oh, no worries. He's meeting Toad at the station. Ice looked a bit impatient as he placed the guitar in the corner. That's all well and good. Now everyone get down here and help me get everything ready. Everyone came downstairs, droning in unison with feigned excitement. Okay, here we go. At the station, awaiting the arrival of Toad's train, stood a dark figure, looking off into the distance. Bacon. He had short dark hair, faded on the sides, wore a thick leather coat and a black shirt. He was on his Game Boy Advance, waiting for the return of his friend. In time, the train pulled into the station, and Toad made his way through the crowds of people, out of the train doors, onto the platform. Immediately, Bacon saw his friend and swiftly threw the Game Boy in his pocket. Toad looked around hopefully. At first, nothing, just the bustling of a busy train station. Then out of nowhere, the warm embrace of a friend. It's good to see you, man. It's been a while, Bacon chuckled. Toad embraced him as tears welled up in his eyes. Yep, it's good to be back. Yeah, there's the story. That's chapter 1. I don't know, do you want to hear chapter 2? It's like, I'll think about it. But while I'm thinking about it, if you're looking at this art, this illustration, I can remove my... This illustration I did is of the characters. Will it pick up my mouse? Yeah. So, this is Mephiles. This is Toad. This is Minnie. This is Bacon. This is Grape. This is Fox. This is Ice. This is Toast. This is Tacos. And this is Cheese. So I made these character designs before writing this story. I think, at least like with hair colors and stuff like that. Those kind of came later. So some of them are a little bit different. Yeah, it was an illustration I did when I was in university. I was studying in college, studying art, and we needed to do an illustration with like 20 characters or 30 characters. So there were more characters. They were just kind of random characters. I had no face in that illustration. But yeah, it was pretty fun. And I took it as an opportunity to draw so Mephiles, Toad, and Minnie, and Ice were all drawn already by my friend Mephiles, so the characters, these were like the characters from the YouTube channel that we had, and it was really cool to just see it all come together. And so those characters were designed by him. All the other characters I designed looking at kind of, he draws kind of like in like an anime, but yeah, it was really cool. And then Bacon with like, because his name was Bacon Slug, kind of like Metal Slug, so I was thinking like kind of like army, like the I don't know what they call those, like shoulder bands or ribbons or something like that. So that was really cool. And then for Mephiles, the guy in the middle in the blue, he has that Nintendo Power Glove, and I thought that would be really cool to have, kind of like Iron Man or like the Infinity Gauntlet, or what was the other thing that it was kind of similar to? There's a thing in what is it called? Legend of Korra, and Asami, she gets like this like shocking gauntlet thing. So yeah, so everyone, they fight against tons of demons and stuff. I made a video. That's where this little looping thing comes from. I made a video about it, and they each have different powers and stuff. So like Ice has a Guitar Hero guitar that he plays kind of like a bard, and as he plays the notes, like the riffs and stuff, they like splash against the demons and these like boss fights that they're fighting. And then Toast, he got like the VR goggles so he can see like the health level of like the bosses. He's kind of like what is it called, Tattle in like Paper Mario. And he also has a D&D dice, and that comes in later. And then Tacos has a keytar, and Buster said, so basically Sonic Underground. Yes, yes, I love how you made that reference, because I used to watch Sonic Underground, and I was a huge fan of Manic. He's like Sonic's brother. He's green. And they like, do they all play instruments? But yeah, I think he plays like the electric guitar, or maybe drums as well. And yes, basically Sonic Underground. And then Toad has a Game Boy that kind of acts like a Tamagotchi. Yes, Buster just said, bro, that theme song is such a bop. That is so true. It's like, because it tells you like the whole story. It's like, give up your Sonic Underground, Sonic Underground. It's like so good. Toad has kind of like a Tamagotchi Pokeball type thing, so he can summon stuff from his Game Boy. Mini Beast. So all of them were supposed to be nostalgic things. This is the one I might change. Mini Beast, when I drew him, he's the guy with the two Joy-Cons, the plus and minus. They're like positive and negative energies or polarities or whatever. So like they're kind of like lightsabers, but they're like little blades. So he kind of like runs with them and stuff like that. And they can change into different things, because Mini Beast used to really love, I think he still does, likes Minecraft. So maybe concerns like little pick, like the ice picks, like climbing up things. I think that would be really cool. And then Grape, he's Taco's brother, and his magical item, I guess, is like juice boxes, and kind of like those I don't remember the name of them. I thought they were called Kool-Aid Jammers, but I don't think they actually were. But they're like the little twist top things, and then he uses those as like grenades and stuff like that, because they were enchanted or kind of affected by something, which I might talk about. And then Bacon's I'm trying to remember if I had one for cheese. And I'm still trying to figure out some of the other ones. Like Fox's, he really loved PlayStation, and he had a PlayStation Portable. So I've been trying to figure out things with that. He liked Naruto and like Dragon Ball Z too, so I thought it'd be cool to do something like kind of in that vein of things, that anime vein of things, you know. So yeah. But yeah, it's been really cool working on it. I guess we can read chapter 2 if no one is against that. I just want to so I was like streaming to YouTube too, just trying it out. And someone was commenting, but I didn't see their comments, so I feel bad about that. They're asking if there was a Twitch, and there is. Okay. Tanuki Hero Chapter 2, The Unexpected Party.
That's crazy. Sounds like quite the adventure, Bacon smiled. Deep in conversation, the two friends almost didn't notice that they had reached their destination. There they stood, on the exterior of the building on which sat the loft, a long ago since abandoned library, which the friends had now adopted as their home. Bacon looked up at the loft, then back to Toad. Well, we're here. Home sweet home. I got to get back to my wife and kid. Good to see you again, man. Bacon embraced Toad again, then put his hand on his shoulder and smiled. Toad was sad to say goodbye to his friend, even if it was just momentary, but he smiled back as well. Yeah, you too. Bacon began to walk away, then stopped and turned around. Actually, you should hold on to this. I remember you having a file on here, right? He reached into his pocket, then handed Toad the Game Boy Advance. And then just like that, he was gone. Toad looked up in trepidation at the front door, then back to where Bacon once stood. Suddenly, the door burst open. There stood Ice, right in the doorway in front of him. Before Toad knew it, Ice gave him a warm embrace. Hey bro, welcome home. It's great to see you. Ice put his arm around Toad, leading him to the door. Come on, man, we gotta get you upstairs to show you what we've done to the place. You'll hardly recognize it. The two reached the top of the stairs, dead-ended by a door. Well, here we are. Those stairs are quite the workout, huh? Ice opened the door. Everything inside was dark. Wow, yeah. Hardly recognize it. I can hardly see it. Toad chuckled warmly. Ice reached over to the wall and flipped a light switch on. The scene filled with light, revealing the friends all standing there. They all shouted, "Surprise!" Ice stood there dumbfounded, as he could hardly recognize the place he had just left. The blankets previously strewn about the room were now folded nicely in the corner basket. The counter was decorated with various bowls of punch, and the dining table, which till this moment he forgot they had, was decked out in a delicious variety of foods. Toad was surprised and elated as well. They all embraced in a hug. Then there was a knock at the door. Minnie went to open it, and there stood Toad's old friend, Joker. He was much more muscular now, with a deck of cards in hand. Joker had dark hair with a similar complexion to Minnie. You didn't start the party without me, did you? Joker smirked. Toad embraced Joker as they all laughed together. Well, what are we standing around for? Let's eat, Mephiles exclaimed. After the hearty sustenance, the friends headed out onto the rooftop of the loft. The afternoon was drawing to a close. All the friends sat gazing out at the skyline. Bellies full and hearts warm, Toad looked around at his friends with gratitude in his eyes. What is this music? Maybe let's switch it back. Yeah, that would have been much better. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Whatever, we'll see. Ice looked at his brother Toad. So what are your plans, man? Toad looked back, then stared off into the distance. I don't know. I guess take life as it comes, Toad chuckled. I can't believe all of you are living here together. Must be such a crazy fun time. Tosh chimed in. Don't worry, man. We won't take it easy on you. You'll be getting the crazy full force. All the friends laughed in agreement. Toad looked around, realizing that one of the friends had disappeared. Wait, where's Meph? But it was too late. Meph was standing above them, further up the roof. As he shouted below, It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground! Chaos! Swiss! Roll! Meph rained down a barrage of cinnamon buns upon the friends. Suddenly, the power across the city went out. What's going on? Fox shouted. All friends looked up, just as bright neon light shot across the sky. little sparks of light of different colors. It fell down towards their building, illuminating the dark surroundings. The city then returned to normal as power returned to the buildings around them. Taco was the first to respond. Whoa, that was weird. Muffless smiled down at his friends below. Guess it's just the city welcoming you home. Toast looked up in sudden fear. Oh dang, my PC! I left it running! He jumped to his feet and headed into the house. The others followed suit. The loft was dark, except for glows of light coming from various places in the room. Each object was glowing at a different frequency and a different color. On the main floor, the guitar, keytar, and Joy-Cons were all glowing with an eerie, pulsating light. Later, Toast returned from upstairs. All good, guys. My PC is fine. The virtual boy is a bit weird, though. He held up the VR headset, which now is also glowing. The friends looked around dumbfounded. And check this out. Toast reached into his pocket and pulled out his D20. It was now also pulsating with that self-same glow of light. Toad instinctively reached into his pocket and pulled out Bacon's GBA, now glowing. This is quite irregular. Guess all that tech got affected somehow, Tacos regarded. I'm not too sure, Tacos. Check it out, Cheese responded. They all looked over where Cheese and Grape were standing, with a Costco-sized pack of Kool-Aid jammers now glowing as well. Yeah, not just tech, man. Joker held up his deck of cards, glowing mysteriously. Pretty cool effect, though. Joker smiled. Meph returned from around the corner with his prized Nintendo Power Glove that his dad had given him in his hands, also glowing. The friends, each intrigued by the glowing, picked up the objects one by one, examining them. Wow, things have sure changed. What is this, guys? Some type of new tech? Toad questioned. The friends looked around silently in confusion. Toast was the first to respond. Nah, man, we ain't sure what this is. Just then the lights flickered, and a dark entity appeared before them. It approached slowly, closer and closer. Ice was now visibly concerned. Guys, what's going on? What are we supposed to do? The friends each stood back against the wall, holding the glowing objects. Well, these are glowing. I guess they must do something cool, Toad chuckled. Meph stood at the head of them as he placed the power glove on his bandaged hand. Yup, let's put this to the test. He pumps his fist in preparation. The friends looked around each other and nodded in agreement. Meph led the charge. Chaos, Swiss roll! That's the end of chapter 2. I realized that, like, with all the characters, it's hard to differentiate their voices because I'd never really thought about what their voices would sound like in my voice. But yeah, I digress. Okay, Buster said, Chaos Swiss roll. Yeah, that was something that Mephiles used to say all the time during streams, and I think it was like a meme or some Vine or some video at some point. But it became like so connected to our channel and stuff that when I was in college, I had this pillow made. Just to remind me of it. Chaos Swiss roll. And it's funny because I think Swiss rolls are actually like the they're kind of like they're made by, what is that, Little Debbie's or whatever. They're like they're kind of packaged they're not necessarily like a cinnamon roll, but that's how I always saw it when I was a kid. So I decided to write that in, write it into the story that way. It's like it's cinnamon roll adjacent, you know, or like sweet roll adjacent. It's hard to, I don't know about the music. I don't know. Hopefully it's not too loud. How's the volume on the music with talking, Buster? And like the story is supposed to kind of take place in like cyberpunk kind of, but more like retro. I found a word that kind of matched that. Like vaporwave. Like the story, I want to have some reference to Blockbuster and stuff. Lots of like early 2000s, 90s stuff. I think I have 4 chapters on my website, but I'm working on the 5th chapter, writing it. Okay, we are going to read chapter 3, When Death Knocks. There was a hollow knock from the front door. Who could be here at this hour? Bacon wondered out loud as he made his way downstairs. Bacon slowly opened the door, revealing the milkman standing there apologetically. Oh, it's you, Wilbur. How goes it? Bacon smiled. Wilbur stood. You don't hear the music? Your volume's a bit low, though. Oh, okay. I can probably turn it up a little bit then. I have it down really low. So that makes sense. Maybe it's best. I don't know. Let's see. Thanks for that. Wilbur stood. I'll just start again. Wilbur stood looking intently at Bacon's shoes. Sorry this is so late. It won't happen again, Wilbur stuttered. Bacon smiled warmly. No worries, Wilbur. He took the milk bottles from the young boy. Thank you for coming by. As these words left Bacon's mouth, he looked out in the distance, just in time to see a burst of light shoot across the sky and land right smack where the loft stood. Oh no, Bacon gasped. Suddenly power failed, and all was darkness. Back in the loft, Ice was the first to jump forward. Okay, now you can hear it. The volume seems fine. That's good. Very good. Thank you. Back in the loft, Ice was the first to jump forward after the battle cry. Standing with the guitar strapped over his back, he swung it into hand and began mashing buttons furiously. Hyped up on adrenaline and excitement, all that entered into his mind was Through the Fire and the Flames, which couldn't have been more appropriate for the present situation they were in. As the guitar riffs began, energy matching the hue of Ice's guitar began pushing the entity back towards the wall, and the friends were able to gain ground and stand more firmly. Tacos was next to join, playing in succession with Ice on the guitar. Each note taking form and smashing against the darkness, causing it to falter even more. The others, seeing the success and sheer epicness of it all, smiled and began to fight as well, Grape throwing luminous Kool-Aid bottles as the dark entity split and more foes stood in their way. Oh, sweet, Minnie shouted. At this point, Minnie had figured out how to unsheath his Joy-Cons, which came out as blades of light, each slash slicing through the entities and defeating the darkness. As the battle neared its end, all the friends felt strong as ever. It seemed that all was just about back to normal, or at least how normal it could be after what had just happened. But their relief was in vain. The remaining dark entities suddenly stopped fighting, then fell back. It seemed to be a surrender, but indeed it was far from it. The retreating entities met and merged in a way that was both frightening and spectacular. The foe, now towering before them, was much more than the group of them could handle. Oh man, here comes the boss fight, Joker retorted. Chapter 4, The Beast Before Them. The light of the moon once more shone, but now dimly, into the loft. All was in disarray. The wondrous spread of food now covered the floors and walls, which in the darkness of night looked quite grotesque. Though no one noticed the mess, all attention was on the monstrous dark entity, hovering in menace above the group of friends. They had thrown all they could at it with little sense of sight of victory. Oh, or sight. Little sense or sight of victory. There they stood from the front, silhouetted by the dim light of the moon, from the back, seemingly swallowed up in the darkness facing them. Though they were all exhausted and drenched in sweat, they felt no warmth. It was as if all had gone dark and cold. Toad closed his eyes in the moment, thinking back to the days past, duking it out in boss fights with the same group of friends. Back then, it was all a game. It was simple enough to turn off the console and return to normal life. But now, seemingly, this was normal life. As normal as who knows how tall demon of darkness standing in your family room could be anyway. They had fought hard, but now all had gone eerily silent. The beast just stood there, as if it had forgotten its reason for being there. The friends all remained silent as well, hoping to not set off or trigger the intruder in any way. Toast broke the silence, pushing up his VR visor, though while still holding fast to his D20, lest the monster strike. So, what's the plan? We just gonna sit here till it takes us out like a Happy Meal? Toad is brought back to the present moment and shudders with the dark entity looming before him. The entity breathed slowly, deeply, each breath filling the room with cold. Ice, who kept his eyes set on the beast, his guitar resting on his back, breathed in slowly, in a whisper. We need some way to send it back to wherever it came from, or at least get it away from where it can do any harm. Meth exhaled in exhaustion. Yeah, 'cause there ain't no way we're taking this behemoth out. Fox was next to join the rousing discussion whilst watching the certain death that loomed before them. But how do we pacify this thing, or even move it anywhere? All were silent, and the end seemed imminent. Meanwhile, I need like some more intense music. It's like chill vibes with like this like kind of like intense. Let's see if I can find like some. I don't know. I guess we'll just go with it. Bacon ran as fast as he could. Tears began to stream down his face. He expected the worst. He thought back the way the otherworldly light shot across the sky and landed right where his friend stood, the way it smashed into the loft, and then all went dark. It couldn't be. They couldn't be gone. Why wasn't I there to help them, Bacon thought, an endless stream of thought bombarding his mind. But now wasn't the time to panic. Now was the time to go, to run. In the rush to get there, Bacon had scarcely grabbed his bag from beside the door and followed suit, running past Wilbur on his way out. As his feet hit the cold, hard ground, adrenaline pumped hard. His mind began to spiral, but he grasped onto the thought that all was not lost and held to that as tightly as he could. It began to rain as Bacon neared the corner that the loft stood on. The rain pounded hard, almost as much as his heart. It was much too dark to see the state of the loft, only the dark moonlight silhouetting it in silence. Bacon plunged through the front door, alone, into the darkness of the building. Silence. Fear shot through him. He ran up the stairs to see what remained. Back in the loft, Cheese looked up to his brother Grape to make sure he was okay. They had been sitting in silence for what seemed like an eternity. All that broke the silence was the deep breathing and grunting of the beast before them. It's like, wicka, wicka, wicka. Though spirits were low, everyone was still okay. They had set up camp, so to say, to stay awake and alive. Grape was sitting, silently sipping from a juice pouch. It didn't seem to bother the beast, so everyone had agreed it was okay. The door to the rooftop was blocked by a bookcase. They had tried to move it, but feared it would set the beast off. Nope, no way out, no exit. And the door into the loft, though usually open, it was blocked quite perfectly by the dark entity. Cheese sighed in frustration. No way out. That's what we got so far for Tanuki Hero. Chapter 4. Yeah, this is the story I was working on in Notion. I was trying to think of like something that could stand in for another baking system. I know this is like a totally different conversation, but so like one of the witches bakes sweets and cinnamon rolls and like just like sweet things. Another one bakes like, I was thinking maybe bakes just like straight bread. But like what other things were like around in medieval times? I guess I could just put for now, one witch bakes like flatbreads, you know, like pita and naan. I think that's how you spell naan, maybe. Do some writing. Sneaky Grammarly. Buster said Wizards of the Coast. They're the ones that made like Magic the Gathering, right? And maybe some stuff for Dungeons and Dragons. What about Wizards of the Coast? Let's see. Can I like turn off Grammarly? Because it's kind of annoying. It's kind of nice to get the things that like that Notion already does, like for misspelling things, but oh, wolfberries. You know, I like chill hop, but sometimes it's like repetitive, you know. Okay. Um I'm looking up what types of like baked goods were around in medieval times. The rise of medieval bakers. A brief history of baking. I should probably like look through this. Oh yeah, like the peel. So in medieval times, I guess I could pull this over here. Medieval times they had white bread, whole wheat bread, rye bread, barley bread, oat bread, fruit bread, flat bread. So they have flat bread. That's what I was thinking, because like in like the Bible and stuff, there's a lot of stuff with like flatbread and in like Jerusalem. So I was thinking fruit bread, oat bread. I guess one could have done like white bread and one does whole wheat. But it might be interesting to do one that does like flatbread. Simple bread that was often eaten with cheese or honey. See, that's kind of cool. It's kind of like he makes sandwich bread, or like pizza bread. Bacon peel dough scraper. This is actually pretty cool. Oh yeah, and sourdough bread. People like are probably like, what the heck is going on? I feel like I like bread at like maybe a little bit more than like just anyone else, but ooh, the hearth oven, that's cool. With writing, one thing that I found that's really awesome is just like how words have like a deeper meaning or like a deeper feel. That's definitely one of those that I still need to figure out another name for this guy. Or figure out a name in general. I'm just gonna put in here with cheese or honey. So this guy who doesn't have a name yet, he also maybe he makes cheese. Let's see. The three witch dudes had lived together for who knows how long. A shabby cottage in the woods was what they called home. Many a day they had traveled from their front doorstep into the Rowan-Dallian wood to collect and gather things like sugarcane, wolfberries, and Rowan-Dallian honey. Whilst on these gatherings, they would camp out in the woods at times, though on other occasions they made sure to return home before nightfall. I'm like playing two lo-fi songs at once. Where was I? They had just returned from one of these gatherings, and Els had taken his vial of honey and gone straight to baking a loaf of bread. Those sweets were Rem's specialty. Who doesn't like a little bit of honey, even in or on a plain loaf of bread? Els had fired up the hearth oven with coals, and now what the victorious? Oh, now was the victorious finish to the long, arduous process of bread making. It's fascinating. Oh, dog's barking. Oh, should I bring this over maybe? Oh, I guess I can only do it that much. With his oven mitts, Els placed the hot loaf on the rack to cool. With the tasty scent of just baked bread in the air, the third friend of this trio woke up from his recovery nap for the night before. I just don't know what his name should be. And these names may change, I don't know. It's like... It's always a possibility. So we got like Remus, Els, and Remus might be changed because that's just kind of like from Harry Potter and the Marauders. There's just like a stand-in name. I like the name Rem. Maybe his name might just be Rem. Els, Rem, and Marius. That was the name of a character in a book I was reading. So we got some things written. We got like this stuff written. It's interesting like having an idea in your head and then like sitting down and actually writing it, because you have all these ideas, but then putting it out into like words can sometimes be a different experience, because you're taking those things out of like thoughts and making them and ideas and making them into like something that is readable, that someone can read and experience and like consume, I guess. So yeah, I've been trying to embrace writing more and doing more with that. I just came across this was the comic I made. I like printed it out. This was before recoloring it. So I ended up giving it more of like a fall feel, but yeah, it was cool like printing it out. I want to do something like that again. I've been seeing a lot of stuff about like zines. For those who don't know, oh thanks Buster. Yeah. I know some people who come into this stream or see this later might be like, what why does he like bread so much? Like, what is going on? I think it like ties into like my memories of like my grandma. She would make bread, like homemade bread, and just the taste of homemade bread is so good, and like with butter. And I'm lactose intolerant, so like usually I learned how to make bread so that I could have a bread that I could decide what ingredients go into it, basically. So yeah, it's something I've had a little bit of time and stuff with. So what was I saying? Writing, comics. What was I saying? I don't remember. Oh yeah, like zines, which are kind of like I've seen a couple of different ones, but it's kind of like it's like a book, but it's like DIY or like made by the artist. Sometimes they're made by hand and then scanned in, and then someone could print it off and then like cut and fold it. So then it's like this little like booklet thing, and they're just really cool way of artists like making something physical, because like in this world right now you got a lot of stuff that isn't physical. Like you got social media and just like the internet, and like generative AI. So it's like it can be really nice like returning to something that's more physical and real, something tangible that you can hold in your hand. I was watching a video by Jake Parker, and that's something he talked about, like make something physical. You want it to be tangible, something that someone can hold in their hands, visible, has an emotional impact. Kind of like this. I redid the cover because this one's kind of, the contrast is, it's not amazing. But so yeah, it's really cool to make something physical because someone can take that thing and hold it in their hands and pick it up and read it. It's like with I'm gonna get on a soapbox here, but it's like with like Instagram and Twitter and stuff, like posts, you post your art and someone maybe spends like 5 minutes with that, uh, but with like a comic book or something physical that you put it on your shelf, it's with you possibly the rest of your life, and maybe gets handed down, like gifted to someone or um, passed on, and different people open up that book, and there's something super cool about physical media. So Buster said, yeah, there's another level of connection with physical comics. Yeah, no, definitely. I agree with that. Man, I hate it when I like change windows and it does that. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to turn that off. Yeah, so like what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna change the music, but it's fine. Yeah, so like that's something that I've been trying to figure out. The other interesting thing with that though is like with why zines I think are really cool is it's like handmade by you as the artist, and it's you putting in this like time and stuff into it, and it just really makes me want to try doing like collage again, which is like when you're like a kid and you'd cut out magazines or newspapers and like post them onto a poster and or like a piece of paper and make like this collage of things. It's a cool way. Like some of my old notebooks kind of have like a collage of stuff, and I think it's a really cool thing. But with zines, it's like you've made it, and if you needed to, you could like just give that to someone in person. The thing with physical stuff that's interesting that I'm still trying to figure out how I want to go about it is like with stickers, for instance, or prints. Like you get those done by a company, and usually it's a company like overseas, and if you're doing it like print on demand, then you never really see those stickers. They just kind of go to someone. And but at the same time, I don't want to like buy all those like printers and stuff and make, but maybe I might end up doing that because it's just I feel like there's more connection in that physical thing, and you can control like what you make. You don't have to worry about other things happening and all the crazy well, I guess you have to worry about shipping costs still, but yeah, so I think it would be really cool. I would like to make something like that. Buster said you can crowdfund, but you need an audience first. Yeah, that's true. I need an audience first, and anyone that like wants to crowdfund or get into that, you need an audience first. Crowdfunding is interesting because a lot of times, I think, is it Kickstarter? One of them, there's a lot of stuff that you have to make sure that you have like up front because they don't want people just like the barrier to entry is a little bit like you need to prep it, I guess, because they don't want just tons of people making Kickstarters out the wazoo, just like I could see that going crazy if there wasn't any. If you could just like, if I could make a Kickstarter today without any like backing or like, I don't remember exactly what it was, but like it makes sense because you wouldn't want that because yeah. And it's funny because I watch this is kind of just like artist chat, the things that an artist goes through. When I watch videos on being an artist and promotion and all that, promoting your art, and you need social media to promote your art and stuff like that. And like another thing that comes up, there's like all these like things that exist that I think are super cool, that I would like to do at some point probably, but sometimes you feel like as an artist you need to do them, and I think like that's not the case. You can take your own path, and I think there's a lot missed in the physical, like, real world. I'm saying that while I'm like streaming, but yeah, like one of the things that a lot of artists do are like art books, which is just kind of like a book that you can have, like a physical book filled with the art that the artist has made like during that year, or maybe for like a certain project. Like I have an art of the Spider-Verse book, that I should I should read that and look at that more. But another thing that like it's like your comic or like your web comic, and then like stickers and prints and pins, and stuff like that. So, and I've looked into a lot of those things, but there's so many different sites, so many different options. I have some stuff on Redbubble, but you know, Redbubble. So I feel like you need to find this balance between the physical and the digital, or like the internet. If you're just doing everything on the internet without any physical stuff going on, I feel like you're missing out, especially like just in life. But as an artist, like doing both physical, even if you're a digital artist, still like trying things out digital or physically, like just even a little sketchbook that you carry around, and like for me, I think it comes down to maybe like trying to. I thought about tabling at conventions. It's funny I say this because it's like I don't have any art to sell right now, really. I've done some commissions and I've made art, but like none of it I really feel like is like that level yet, you know. But when you're watching YouTube and seeing like reels and stuff, it's constantly being like hammered into you. You got to do this as an artist. You got to get better at this or whatever, and it can be exhausting. Which is one of the reasons why I've taken like a respite and taking rest and just doing some more writing, because it's just words, and I can do words. Sometimes art can be really difficult to do, even when you've done like a lot of really cool stuff in the past. Imposter syndrome is real, and it can be like, how do I do something better than this, you know? Or how do I do something just as good as this? And even just getting stuck with like, my hand doesn't even work with the pencil anymore. I can't even draw like a stick figure. It feels, you know, it can feel like that. So, yeah. But coming down to like the final idea of it, I think is, as an artist, I want to be able to have what's the word? Like an online virtual presence, but I also want a physical presence, and that might be like tabling at conventions, or even just like the places that I hang out at and stuff, having my art in my backpack and maybe stickers and stuff that I could sell to someone if they're interested, you know? I feel like it's so easy to just be like, make my online shop, and then tons of sales are gonna start pouring in. But like, it can be so disconnected. That's just been my experience, like, and I'm not like paying for ads or anything to promote, but yeah, so I don't know, figuring out some stickers that I would like to print. I probably need to draw some things to make those stickers, but then just having them on hand so I can sell them to people. That's an interesting thing, because it's like quality, but then it's also like experience. Sometimes there's an amazing experience and character to like the super like duct taped together like ghetto thing, like things that are just kind of like held together by duct tape, you know. So I don't know, maybe even just like buying sticker paper and drawing traditionally stickers and doing some stickers that way. That might be cool, and it might be a way to try something new. Yeah, I don't know. I could talk about this forever, but I know it's like, yeah. And then with comics, something that I've been trying to, probably should change the screen. Can I access it from here? I've been drawing stuff in Magma. I think Bester, you were the one who told me about this site. Just because I've been drawing in Krita and I just haven't drawn anything recently. Bester said, yeah, we had a canvas in Magma. Yeah, that was cool. You did some cool drawings of Sonic and stuff in that. Yeah, I need to get back on there too. I was just like trying out different things. Like this sketch is not amazing. But yeah, I was just like drawing off of like the story that I wrote about the witch dudes, and this was one thing that I liked how it turned out. These are characters from Tanuki Hero, and kind of some cool lighting. I did some more. Is this gonna open? I don't know if there's, I found out there's a way to change the brushes, and I didn't know that at first. So I was using like the default brushes, so like some of the lines are very like pixely. But yeah, this is a thing I did. I don't have my tablet connected to this one, but you can like draw. I'm drawing with my mouse. This is an art stream now. I'm drawing. And I think one of the things is like, I started drawing in this like really simplified style, and I feel like I've like forgotten everything that I know about art because I've been drawing in this simple style for too long. Is there a way for me to add you on there? I think maybe. Like drawing buddies? No, that's... Create a new canvas, click plus invite users. Because I don't think I had an account like when I did the one on... When I did the one on Discord. I think I was just looking at it like... what's it called? Like without an account, you know? And I need to take that advice I sent you, Buster, about like animation and stuff. I need to take that advice and apply it. Oh, maybe this will work. Hey, here it is. Yeah, this was the... See, those are some things I drew. Yeah. Yeah, Buster's got some awesome stuff. I love this. That's cool. I can only just draw with my mouse. I tried hooking up... I'm on my brother's computer, and I tried hooking up the tablet, and some reason it wasn't reading. So yeah. But yeah, I was like drawing in this like very simple style because I wanted to make these very simple comics, and I feel like I've lost a lot of the momentum or whatever. I don't know if there's like a drawing owner. But it's like this is like a mental thing because I was like, I don't know how to draw anymore. And I'm trying to draw things that are a little bit more. I was trying to have more fun with art and get back into it, and it helps to draw simpler. But I need to get back into drawing more in-depth stuff and like long-term projects, you know. I don't know. It's cool though. You can like draw together and stuff. We'll have to do some more of that. I did this, which I like. I don't know if I like the line art a ton, but I like how the colors turned out, like overlays and stuff. So I've just been doing little like drawing stuff on here. Yeah, and I drew this comic by hand, just like a super fast. Maybe that's the thing, is just like trying to draw things way too fast. I'm trying to find. Yeah, then I wanted to like. I made some webtoons, so I wanted to try that again. So I made this, and I like how it turned out, but it's like. I don't know. There's like a mental barrier. I don't know if any other artists. Buster said, I have no idea. LOA, maybe you can only share canvases. Well, yeah, only share. Yeah, maybe. But I feel like there should be some way to like add an art space. I don't know. Because I've done like, I did a head drawing class and I drew like lots of, pretty like in-depth illustrations, but it's like you hold the pencil differently. So I'm like, this is like the live stream of artist doubts. But if anyone else watching this has ever experienced that, just know that you're not alone. I've seen some people that are like super good at drawing with a mouse. Blows me away. What do you use for drawing, Buster? Oh, your tablet works with Magma, but you had to look up a tutorial to get it working. Oh, okay. I might have to check that out then. But it's nice to see that Magma works with streaming, at least on here. Justin, closed on Sunday, you're my Chick-fil-A. How are you? Doing good, doing good. We're just doing like an art stream, though my tablet wasn't working, so I'm drawing with my mouse. Oh, it's a song. Okay. Nice. I'm just drawing with my mouse. Thank you for stopping by. Closed on Sunday by Kanye West. Listen to it. It's bussin'. Nice. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, we're just doing art chill stuff on Magma right now. I stream like art, indie games, and then writing. So I did some, I've been writing in Notion. I've been writing this story in Notion about witches and bread. It's kind of like a fantasy story. Oh, yo, Buster drew some things, bruh. Nice. I think I need to change the size of my mouse. My mouse. I'm just become a mouse artist, like drawing with my mouse. It's like some parts of drawing with your mouse are like intuitive, but then other parts it's like, what am I doing? Oh, like there's no pressure sensitivity with the mouse, really. Drawing with the mouse, kind of fun, kind of crazy though. Oh, whoops. I hate it when it does that. I Like, I feel like every time I draw things, I'm like leaning on the same shapes and stuff, like for shoes and stuff like that. Buster said, yeah, definitely recommend using a tablet. Yes, I agree. I should get one. Well, I have one. I should just try to get it working on here. Yeah, I just recently finished this sketchbook. And there's some stuff in here that I really like how it turned out, so that's cool. I did this thing. It's like a collage of all the Finns. He's like one of the OC original characters that I designed. And then I made like this for like a Legend of Zelda story that I did. And then these were some characters. I made some characters kind of inspired by like Animal Crossing and animals. I should make another like camera thing that's like just like the camera, at least bigger. This is the cool guy with big eyebrows. Buster said, nice putting in the work. Thanks. Yeah, I feel like comparatively, oh nice. Things are going much better. Oh no, I'm sorry. Things are going much better with drawing traditionally than digitally, especially since I'm drawing with the mouse right now. I started doing this thing with like clothes, and maybe I should stop doing it. I was just trying to add in like kind of like the ruffles of clothes, but most clothes don't really have that. So it's like I think part of it is just like I took one digital illustration class, but other than that, no one really ever taught me digital art. So all the learning that I've been doing is like on YouTube, and sometimes it can be kind of disjointed. Anyhow, writing has been really fun. It's been cool. Now the goal is to make art more fun too. Like, you know, like, it's also hard sometimes just like getting, not necessarily motivation, but the only word I can think of is like direction or clarity. Because if you're like, I want to make a comic, but then there's all these little steps that go into that you need to break it down, that big goal down into. Because like I think about it, and I would love to make another comic, and I've actually written like this comic that I did. I've actually written like more stuff, like more script for the episodes. I just haven't done the art part because I think it's become more tied to like identity maybe. But something else that just like I would love to collaborate with people more on things, but I feel like I want my art to be in a better place before that happens. But I don't know, that might just be, yo, Buster's working hard, getting cool stuff done. That's awesome. Oh yeah, Nintendo Power and the Game Boy. My brother used to get those magazines. I remember that. There's a thick cassette tape. Yeah, and then I did these like one-eyed dudes because I was like, I just need to stop drawing the same like characters again and again. I gotta do something different. Lester said, what do you feel you need to get better at? So I've done a lot of thinking about this. One thing that I know I do a lot is like I draw from my imagination kind of to a fault sometimes, I think. So stuff isn't like, it might be appealing, but it's not anatomically correct or whatever. When I like look at it, like the things that I kind of came down to that I'm like, if I study these, then I'll be more confident drawer, more confident like artist. And those are things like studying anatomy and like figure drawing from life, like going out and drawing more stuff like out and about. And then hands is one of those things. Because I feel like a lot of the art I want to do is related to like characters and stories. And I have ideas and I've written them down. So I don't think coming up with ideas is necessarily the issue. Like if I have like this idea, I want these two characters, Xander and Finn, to be in a metro, like drinking boba. And then there's like some like fantasy like like little spirits and stuff in the background. And I have an image in my mind of what that is, and then it's like that gap of like trying to get there. So I think like draftsmanship, just being a better and maybe just like better line work. Another thing that I'm like, maybe I'd be better at this way of making art is kind of like digital painting. Like when you see like concept art and stuff, it's not done usually with a lot of line work. This thing with like, because I wanted to make an animated short, and the thing that I'm like, this is what I need. What was it? It's like some type of like pipeline manager, like just making sure that things just keep going. Buster said, the old axiom is you learn the skill of drawing, then you can draw anything. Learning to measure and gauge proportions is really the most fundamental skill, I think. Yeah, that's a good point, a good axiom. Yeah, you learn the skill of drawing, then you can draw anything. Learning to measure and gauge proportions is really the most fundamental skill. Maybe I need to get better at measuring and gauging proportions. Yeah, this stream has just kind of turned into me talking about my art issues, or holdups, I guess. The old axiom is you learn the skill of drawing. That's an interesting thing, just like mentally, because sometimes as artists, you feel like you can't, like, I feel like I haven't done a lot of super cool, like, amazing drawing type stuff since like the stuff that I did in college, and of course it's easier to do it with a project, but at the same time I feel like I've grown as an artist, and like things with like art and drawing hands I've gotten better at, even though I didn't draw any hands here. Should I group? There's a hand. That's a good way of looking at it, though. I know that definitely part of it is just like a mental struggle that I need to overcome. Because like I've made art that, and I still make art that I like how it turned out, and I feel like I want to make that next step. That's a good point. Just learning the skill of drawing, then you can draw anything. And that's true too with just like, especially with if you want to learn how to draw something better, like draw that thing more and using reference. Buster said, your stuff is there stylistically. Some artists establish themselves more on style than on technical ability, so it's really up to you what you want. Yeah, that's true. No, thank you. I appreciate that. Because the mind is an interesting thing. Sometimes you can really tell yourself a lot of lies and doubt yourself a lot. Lester said, like, I like to exaggerate with my foreshortening and stuff, and I find being too accurate can be boring. See, like, that's one thing that I think is why I haven't, like, leaned towards realism, is, like, you know, like, the hyper-realistic. I'm like, why don't I just have a photo? Like, I need to have, I've seen people do hyper-realistic paintings, and I really like it kind of, like, halfway to finish, kind of, where it's kind of, like, impressionistic Van Gogh type style. The drawing can lose energy when it gets too rigid. Yeah, I feel that too. Yeah, so... And I found it's easy to set goals, but then, like, actually going through on those goals. And then when I'm like, I want to study hands, it's like, what's the best way to do that? Because there's so many different videos on that. Or, like, studying posing, or, like, action, or... Because, like, honestly, the things that I want to do as an artist, like, one of those things is animation of some sort, either working in the industry or just making my own animated shorts and animated stuff. the other thing is comics, and like I really love manga, and I'd love to do something in that vein. And I'm okay with like my style being more like cartoony or cutesy or whatever, but I want it to be something that I'm proud of, you know, not something that I've just kind of like half-heartedly like gone into. And yeah, I would love to just be able to just have an idea and then be able to make it, which like right now I don't feel like I'm there yet. Like I had this idea for animated short, and I like wrote out like a kind of an outline for it. Is gonna be like all these guys on a road trip, and then they're about to start a band, and it's just kind of like a chill, like one of those like lo-fi type videos where they're just kind of driving and stopping off at different places along the way, and like playing drums and like playing games in the back of the van and stuff like that. And when I try to sit down and do it, I'm like, I don't know how to draw a van. Like, how do I start with that? Should I just, yeah. So, and that's why I lean more into like 3D and Blender. But I liked there to be like a mesh of the two together. Like Treasure Planet did this really well, and Across the Spider-Verse, just this idea of like 2D and 3D being meshed together. Yeah. I don't know. I could talk about this forever. I do really, I very much appreciate the support and like your thoughts and stuff. Because I did these, but one thing is I was looking at like some reference of like some other people or another like a little like art thing that I like one of those avatar makers, and I was just kind of trying to stylize off of that. Argmatey. Oh no. Don't have an account. What I wanted to do was go to the... And I've told myself, like, if I just get an iPad and have Procreate, then I will be able to make the art that I want to make. Because there won't be all these obstacles. But there's part of me that just wants to break through it in what I already have, you know? Like, I haven't done something like this in a really long time, or this. I feel like I need to make my line work thinner, like I did in these. But those were done on a Wacom Cintiq. These are all like hand drawn. What was I looking for? And when I did my capstone, I did like, I didn't model the link, I modeled the sword. And I ended up refining it. This was just like, did some backgrounds. And I did some merch, because I like backpacks and merch. And then these are some scripts I wrote. But... it's interesting just looking back at all the things, how far I've come with a lot of things. That's a little fun animation I did. Oh, maybe I don't have it on here yet. Oh no, here they are. See, I did some head drawings. So I definitely know that I can draw things from life. I might just be a bit rusty, or... And I'm also one of those artists that, like, I feel like my art constantly... Oh, pretty good. Thank you. My art constantly changes. It's like I don't have same face syndrome. I had like every different art style syndrome. It's like every time I draw something, it looks like, and maybe someone else from the outside could look and see the difference, or see the unifying thing that it's all made by me. But sometimes I'm like, I don't. It doesn't even look like this was made by the same person. And applying to jobs and stuff, maybe that's why I know my portfolio needs to have more impressive work on it. Buster said, probably better than I could do, honestly, when it comes to portrait drawing. Oh, thanks. Yeah, these were like using like charcoal and holding the pencil like kind of like this, and like, yeah, it was interesting. And these took like some of these, like, you would be working on it all class period, and using like do they call them chamois? There's like a little like rag thing that you can like blend and stuff, and then you also have blending stubs. Yeah. And these were like the small, I think these were all thumbnail ones. And like capturing someone's likeness, that's crazy. Like that can be super hard at times. Yeah, the style I was talking about, I did for all of these comics. And then this one I tried coloring it because I wanted to try something different. It's like super simplified. But I still like how it turned out. But I feel like I've gotten too stuck in that style. I haven't made anything like that takes longer than me just sitting down for like an hour or something. Because I think the like the connecting thread between it all is like, I want to do stuff with storytelling, and I want to do stuff with characters, which maybe those two like imply each other. So that's why I like writing is one of those things. I would love to write a book, even if it's just like a Magic Treehouse length book. Just having a physical book, I think, would be really cool. I think I need to learn a lot. I don't know if there's a lot of like videos or so about that, just like learning about project management, because I know I can do all this, well, maybe not all the steps yet, like I haven't tried some of those steps before, but I know I can like put my mind into it and like get it done. But yeah, I digress. Where does this connect to? Does this connect to? Oh, it connects to my Ko-fi. Yep. Almost like brought up my what is it? My art station. It has like graphic design stuff I did when I was in college. Yeah, so I feel like I definitely just need to take it a day at a time. I'm gonna look back over the chat though, Buster, and make sure that I should. Wait, did I accidentally move that? I hope not. I don't think I could have. Doing quick doodles like this is really one of the most fun things though. I know. That's why there's like some manga artists and even comic artists. I've been consuming a ton of media, like animation, and manga and comics, graphic novels, and books. I've just been consuming a ton. And one of the things that I love in comics and manga that they do is when they have like the super like, and I, in my own way, I like to be able to do this. The super like detailed, like super accurate, like atomically like character, but then they have like the character being silly or something, and they just have like a little chibi or something of that character. I think that's super cool. Oh, okay. I'm glad I didn't mess that up. I was like, oh no. It looks awesome. I love that. And I was reading a thing, or reading the like a Peanuts comic, and like Charlie Brown. Sharon. And it just really inspired me to make a little comic, like a little comic strip, so I made that. And that was fun. Only other advice, I guess, would be formulate systems. Like if drawing is off, I try to figure out why. Compare it to reference, figure out what measurement is incorrect, and then I formulate a rule for next time. That's really all it boils down to: measurement for accuracy, rules for consistency. Measurement for accuracy. That's a good point. I feel like I definitely need to use my brain more when I'm drawing. Like there's things I know, but like applying those things in my drawing, in my art. But yeah, it's really nice thinking about those things, like trying to figure out if you don't know what the rules are, like say how far apart the eyes should be, you're guessing and you'll get something right like 1 out of 10 times. Once you have rules, it'll be like 9 times out of 10. Not like I'm a pro or anything. I draw some scary bad stuff sometimes. Yeah, I know. I do, like I know because I do that. And I think that it's like in this world of social media, I know this just feels like a TED Talk or something, but it's like there's so many different things that people just, they're only showing like their best thing. And it can be easy to compare yourself to that and be like, why am I not there? But no, that's a good point. I hadn't really thought about that. Just looking at rules with anatomy, and because I am guessing a lot of the time. probably be ending the stream soon. Thanks for staying around all this time, Buster. And thanks for inviting me to the magma too. It's been fun doing some little doodles. Buster said, any idea how to move the canvas? Huh. That's a good question. So that moves... You mean like the full thing? I don't know. So that zooms. File. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was like a kind of like you can do in Photoshop where you can have like multiple canvases open right beside each other. Yeah, part of me has been like considering I don't know what it would look like. Well, definitely spending less time on social media and more time just like getting better at drawing. Because I think it's like really easy to just like get caught up in pleasing the algorithm and all this other stuff, and then you're like not making art anymore. You're just kind of spending all your time trying to please something that won't be pleased. Oh no. Oh, my opacity is still down. I was like, what's going on? And there's some artists that I like follow and watch and stuff, and sometimes it feels like they're just like using cheat codes. It's like, what's going on? They've just been doing it for that long and learning things that help them, especially like digital artists. Learning things that help them and things that speed up the process of drawing. Well, there's Finn. Color theory is super interesting. It's like how different colors look beside each other, and it's like super crazy. Oh whoa, that looks awesome. That's looking really good, Buster. It's cool to see Toast in your style. And that hand. That hand. Oh no, I forgot to change my layer. I'm just curious. Yeah, no, like, Buster said he has to take a crack at the characters sometimes. Yeah, no, it looks awesome. I really like it. Like that hand, it's just really cool. It reminds me of Master Hand. And I love the visor, and yeah, it's super cool. When I was designing his character, I thought about like Geordie LaForge from, I can't remember which. It's from Star Trek. I can't remember like what the specific. It wasn't like the original Star Trek, but I watched when I was a kid. Yeah, no, and you're more than welcome to take a crack at the characters, trying like drawing them. Like you did Rumi from Grateful Ghost, and like seeing that just totally brightened my day and just like made my day. It was really cool. Just to like, yeah. see someone else like draw that character and see that it has like, yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, no, that was really cool to see. And just how you drew him, it was really awesome. Okay, you're gonna head out in a couple minutes? Okay. Yeah, no, thank you. Hope to catch some more streams. I probably need to head out too because it's getting late. It was cool though. It was good. Good vibes and good thoughts. I guess I might try raiding someone. You don't have to. I'm gonna try maybe raid Snowbeats. He's my friend. He does drumming and stuff. Oh wait, is it exclamation point raid slash their name? Is that how it works? No, it's slash raid. Okay. I'm learning this Twitch thing. Yeah, if that's okay. Don't feel like you need to stick around after the raid, cause I know I need to get going too. Thanks for stopping by though, and just like talking, and it was really great, Buster. So I'm looking forward to applying these things. Okay, now I need to end all these things.
I was just about to start.
Oh no. I have like 2/3 food meter. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-da.
The main thing I'm trying to find is just a sugar cane. Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh no! Whoa! I found a huge cliff,
Oh
and it's
no.
like a jungle over. There's a huge jungle over here.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I ate rotten meat. I'm sickly.
Oh, pandas!
Pandas! Oh man, I gotta get over there.
Oh no!
Yeah, this is a pretty diverse world. Seed. Ouch. Oh no! Getting chased by a creeper.
I just see Enderman teleporting everywhere. I feel like I'm in the Matrix.
Oh yeah, yeah. What the heck? Where did all these creepers come from?
I have 3 Endermen on me. What? How am I supposed to kill all you guys? Oh, no. I'm a lousy neighbor, aren't I?
What? Ooh. I just locked myself up because I'm like dying and I'm like in the middle of nowhere. Let me know when it's morning and I can leave this hole in my hole trying to stay alive.
Oh, man.
Stuck in my hole, eating rotten meat.
I towered up and I just blocked myself in the sky.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, I'm like way down in the ground and blocked myself
I'm
into
alive.
the ground.
I'm gonna use the restroom while I wait out the night.
Oh, okay.
I'll be
Sounds
back.
good. Sounds good. Can't live sometime. I'm living 2 feet behind my eyes and everything that I have tried. Oh, what's up, YouTube peeps? How's it going? I'm gonna turn on some music. a million ways to stay the same. And I've got an axe to grind, a voice I have yet to find. I'm gonna turn down the volume. So this music is good, kid. How do I know when it's the morning? Is there a way to know? But in the intro, it was hard to see the way. It's been a while. Said I don't like change, but I'm not afraid, and can't keep it together ever anyway. Hurry pages in disarray, it'll be okay. Said I don't like change, but I'm not afraid, can't keep it together ever anyway. When every page is in disarray, it will be okay that way. Gotta change when I got older, but the same year came over and over, and the only change that I could feel was the aging of my bones. And then in one October, when the sidewalk home was covered over, well, I don't know the method, but she's whole life from the road. It's been a while, I've been out on my own, and I'm in denial about living life alone. I said I don't like change, but I'm not afraid, can't keep it together ever anyway. When every page is in disarray, think we'll be okay. I said I don't like change, but I'm not afraid, can't keep it together ever anyway. When every page is in disarray, think we'll be okay that way.
I'm back.
Hey, what's up?
What year is it?
I don't know. What day is it? Is it daytime?
No, it's nighttime still.
Oh, okay.
Good news though. I hardly see the moon. It's coming down. Oh wait, what? No, it's on. It's gonna take a little bit.
Okay.
Water break. Drink water. Gotta drink water.
Gotta drink water. Feet away. So it's bouncing off and coming back to me. I'm like in pitch blackness. What's the day looking like?
Sun's coming up very soon. It's like coming out right now. And sun's not up technically, but almost there.
Where is the sunshine. Here comes the sun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright.
Okay, sun is burning everything now.
Okay, sweet.
It is daytime.
Daytime! Daytime! Oh.
Oh no!
Oh wait, I'm digging up. I mean down. Wait. Which direction is where? Oh! How did I get so far down? Oops.
Making a shield.
Oopsie.
Oh, I just set myself on fire.
That's not light. Oh, there. Oh, hello, sirs. Ah! For some reason Steam just started opening. Ah! What is going on? Someone shooting? How do I get back? Just like fell down into a cavern. Yikes, how did this happen?
Oh!
Honestly, all I have is a copper pickaxe and it's about to break, so it's probably fine if I don't survive this. It'd be so scary to be in a situation like this in real life. Can I get out? How high will it be though? I don't know how many torches do I know. Oh wow.
I'm running around like a crazy person.
Yeah, me too.
Where's Nike?
Is this the cave that we're in? Oh! Fell from a high place.
Okay, I found sugar cane.
I'll try to compose. Oh, sweet.
Let's see, what else do we need?
Man, my computer's going so slow. Oh no! No! Sorry. I accidentally
Killed some
opened
squid.
Steam, so I'm trying to close it, but it's just going so slow. Okay.
Oh, man, that really
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
sucks.
I ended up so far away from home, but luckily I wasn't carrying much, so like just it was okay that I died.
Getting out of you, give me the window next to you. I'll make a copy from the notes that you leave around the room. I'll pour for two, then rinse it off me. The shadow of an uncovered moon 5 miles away.
Found the dark oak forest.
Oh, nice. I forgot. Have you worked in any what's it called? Game engines?
No. No.
So I know you've worked in Autodesk 3ds Max.
Does that count?
Oh no. Well, I don't think, I'm not sure if you can make games with that. I was just thinking of like 3D softwares that you've worked in. And did you have you done work in SketchUp, or is there another one that you've worked in?
Just SketchUp and just a tiny bit, not a lot of Unity, just the tiniest amount of Unity.
Oh, okay. It's interesting. I've just had like game development on my mind, even though I don't have like much way of doing it, but I have a little bit of experience. Like I've made a little game in Game Maker and in Unity, and I like experimented with Unreal Engine a tiny bit. But I feel like if I made a game, I would probably choose Game Maker. That's what Hyper Light Drifter was made in. I don't know if you heard of that game. I haven't played it, but I want to. But I've heard with game dev that it's best to like start with a project that has a really like a very like small scope.
Yeah, that's with anything.
Yeah.
Because if you have a large scope, you're gonna make it impossible. Every single project, you'll find that the scope you first, your predetermined scope just expands as you build the project.
Yeah. I think they call it. There's like a term
So
like scope creep.
Yeah.
Oh, it's raining. Which way is which?
Yeah, I want him to put on the coordinates. Just so that we can figure out where we're going.
Nike, can you hear me?
Do you have birch trees?
There might be some in the chest. I have some acacia on me. Like, do you feel like... I don't know what programming language Game Maker uses. I think it might be like it's their own. Their own gaming, programming language, GML. Because a lot of those projects, I just feel like I need to like build a team.
What do you mean build a team? Of people?
Yeah. But it's hard to find people that are willing to work on a project basically for free.
Yeah.
And then like I've like found people that are willing to work on a project for free, but then like keeping them like what's the word, like up to date, I guess, on things like the whole like project management and stuff can be tough. And then making a project that they're gonna get behind too. Like they're gonna want to work on. It's not just them working on like your own project that you created. Like, it's something that they want to work on.
Well, yeah. Just in general, working on a project with a team is just difficult.
Yeah. I almost like basically just need someone in charge of project management.
Huh, where'd Nike go?
I don't know, he said he had a phone call.
I'm level 14.
But yeah, I just want to like see like even if it's just like 3 people, just see what could be accomplished with the team. In like I don't know, like a month's time or whatever. So I've just always worked solo on things basically. It's all just reliant on me getting the work done.
I'm struggling over here.
Yeah, I went down into the mines during the night. Oh yeah, I'm level 4. Like, do you feel like your strength is in programming? Or in something else?
Right now, my programming skills, I don't think well, okay, I'm just straight up not a confident person. But what I am confident about is my ability to just learn something very fast.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's a good skill to have.
Like I can read and understand documentation pretty swiftly. I'm pretty okay at programming. Other people say I'm really good, but I say I'm okay.
Yeah. That makes sense. Is the main language, you know, C++?
Sorry?
Is the main language, you know, C++ or is it Java script? I'm trying to remember.
It's everything because every single language has their own applications.
Oh, okay.
Like you don't want to make a website on Python, but people do.
Yeah. But I feel like a lot of game engines have like their own like built-in languages. I know Unity though, it uses like C# or something. The like big game I want to make is like a multiplayer like couch co-op RPG. But I developing games, it's good to make, I think they call them like a vertical slice, like basically like one fully finished level or whatever. And the game's working in that full capacity in that small space. And then you kind of just do like world building, like level design and stuff.
Was that Nike?
What?
Was that Nike who left and rejoined?
Oh, it might have been. In the game or in Discord?
Discord.
Oh yeah, yeah, probably was.
Nike, are you here?
Nike. Marco Polo. Turn on the coordinates, bro. It's gonna make tons of coffee. Oh, whoops. I forgot I made some copper armor. We got tons of copper.
Rose bushes.
Lightning rod.
Oh, I think I found a house. I found a dog.
Oh,
Not even a wolf. It's like a straight up dog.
no, I guess wild dog.
I guess it's a new wolf.
Gold.
Random baby cow. Just moves him. Did Nike tell you anything about what happened to the old world? Or was this just a surprise?
Yeah, no, it was just a surprise. When I came in, I asked him. I don't know if I got much. He told me. I'm trying to remember. He told me that he had started here because he wanted to check out different mines, like. But he said that old world still exists.
Yeah, it still exists, but the thing is, I think he just wanted a different seed.
Yeah. It's a pretty cool scene. What? Is there another tree mixed in with this tree? What's going on?
How many melons you feeling?
Melons?
Yeah.
7? That you're growing?
You're right now. You're feeling 7 melons. 7 out of 10 melons.
7 out of 10 melons. I'm like at half health right now. Are these watermelons? Or does this seed have cantaloupes? Cantaloupe.
I can't elope. You know, I was really tempted to,
Cantaloupe.
but
Yeah. Interesting, that's the name of a fruit. Cantaloupe. Reminds me of when we were in a robotics club and some reason I put my name as James Cantaloupe. Because I was scared of
cantaloupe.
finding out who I was or something. I don't know. And they would read it for like the role and they're like, who the heck is this? Punching trees. Oh, I found an apple. Tasty. I wish I could eat plants, like just eat this birch sapling.
I have food if you want food.
Nutrition. Yeah, that'd be awesome, thank you.
Oh. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Here, I'll just... Here. Just take the food out of that.
In this bag? Oh.
Yeah,
Whoa, I
just
didn't know you
right click
could
the
do
bag
that.
and start. Yeah, I made a bundle. Oh, that's all my food, so I'm gonna starve now. but take whatever you want. You
Yeah,
just
it's
gotta
not-
cook it.
So just take this melon. Huh, I didn't know you could do bundles, so that's a way of having more space in your inventory, I guess. There's your bundle, thank you. Okay, cook some pork chop.
Somebody, please. Spawn melons. I'm gonna eat it. Yeah, just take all my pork chop.
Wait, what's going on? Oh, you did-
I'm gonna cook. Just cook one of those,
Oh,
and
did
then
you
it'll
grab-
cook.
Cook the wood?
Hold on. Yeah, if you cook a log, it makes look at it. It makes charcoal, and it acts just like coal.
Oh.
So I take the charcoal, and one charcoal cooks 8.
Oh, okay. Cool. Pork chop. Dog. So do mobs just not go into the light?
They do. They go into it. They just can't spawn.
Gotcha.
They have a fairly annoying wandering mechanic.
Oh, okay.
So that's why they just end up coming in anyways.
Yeah, gotcha.
He gave me some shoes.
Ooh, thanks.
Oh, you don't want the food?
Huh? I was doing some mining.
Here, have a backpack. Have a little bundle. Take 2.
Oh, thank you. So how do I put stuff like into it?
Just drop stuff on it. Like you're just pretend it's an empty slot. Just drop stuff on it.
Okay. And do I have to take things out in order?
No, you can scroll through it if you have a mouse wheel, but I don't know how to do it on controller.
Oh, okay, I see. I can just switch to my mouse wheel. I see. I wonder what it is on the controller. Let's see. It's not that. Oh, it's the lower control stick. Cool. Like, have you had like any ideas of games you would like to see made or make.
Like, what do you mean?
Like game
To make a game? You
like,
want to?
yeah, like game concepts. Like you would either like to play or just like to make or
No, I haven't dived into my any creative ambitions.
oh yeah. I feel like I dived in too much and I have to take a little bit of a break. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! This guy's a horse.
I was digging and there. This is just a hole. Oh no! Awkward. They dug right through the mountain.
I'm dead.
Oh no! I'm dead too. Oh no! He probably killed Nike as well.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, my spawn point is
Why am I-
downstairs. And we died like in our inventories were mixed. I had some copper armor.
I'm just putting everything in the chest before it disappears.
Oh yeah, that's true.
No, I was level 16.
Oh dang.
That's okay. Doesn't matter.
Oh, what golden sword? Oops, wrong axe. So like for the gate to the nether, do we just need more obsidian?
We need we need obsidian. And we could go right now if we find lava.
There's lava. Where was I? Somewhere close-ish by.
Nike's just dead.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
I mean, now we can sleep.
Oh, true. I didn't even think about that.
Do you happen to just have a bucket sitting on?
A
In your
bucket?
inventory? Yeah.
No. There might be one in
I
one
had
of-
an iron axe.
I saw some iron
there it
stuff
is.
in, yeah, one of the chests.
My dark oak planks.
Where did I see that?
I had a dark oak boat. Okay, I'm good.
Have you found water? Like an ocean? Or like a river?
Yeah, but it's pretty far away.
Oh, okay. Oh, leave me alone, sir. What? You didn't drop anything? That's lame.
Nike's gonna be mad. He's just dead. He's not mad, he's dead. Oh,
Like we could make another.
right you are.
Like we could make more chests, so we're not just using his.
No, it doesn't matter. I guess if they were all empty for now. Look, check it out. I'm gonna put it in the house.
What
Look at
does
this.
stonecutter do?
It's this. So you know how it's like really expensive to make stairs and you like lose a lot of blocks?
Yeah.
So if you put a cobblestone in here, just one. Oh, sorry. Here's a cobblestone. Just put a cobblestone in and you'll see all the options you have. It's a 1-to-1 ratio stair. It's so much better.
Wait, why doesn't it let me pick it? Oh, whoa. Oh, you can, huh? So are stairs usually more?
It's because you know how you use 6 blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6 blocks to make 4 stairs. Now you can make stairs with a 1-to-1 ratio,
That's cool.
and you don't even have to craft them.
Yeah. Huh. That's cool.
And the reason, oh, whoa, oh, that's my hole. Cool. Whoop. So we have, we're pretty good on food now.
Oh, sweet.
Are you good? Are you doing good on food?
Like I have 6 pieces of meat and an apple.
So melons are gonna be growing here forever.
Oh, sweet. Watermelons. Oh.
Oh, I gotta make a sugarcane farm. Oh, did you chop down a jungle tree?
Oh, whoops. Yeah. Where are you going that? The small one?
No, it's good. I was about to chop stuff down
Oh, gotcha.
because I'm in desperate need.
Yeah, I'm a lumberjack. Chopping wood. What the heck was that? Sound effect. You know why there's the peel bark?
What?
You can peel bark with your axe.
Oh, that's. I guess it's just an aesthetic thing.
Yeah.
You can also make a 6-sided log,
Oh, what?
so it doesn't have 2 ends. If you like put 4 logs in a 2x2 square in your crafting menu.
You say 4 logs?
Yeah, 4 logs, or 2x2 in your crafting menu.
Oh, interesting. Whoa. Interesting. It's really aesthetic. Can I hear it teleporting?
I remember having 3 wool somewhere.
I don't have any
Oh, well, I
water.
guess it was just my imagination.
Oh no! Leave me alone. Oh! I was trying to keep the zombie back and I ended up hitting him off the ledge. Gone. He gone. Oh! Oh!
Oh, I have a 3-wheel right here.
I just fell, but luckily it wasn't from too high. Were you making a stone in one of the oven things?
Oh yeah, I was.
Okay, here it is.
I was cooking some rocks.
Here's your rock.
Where's the crafting table? Okay. I need a cutter. I'm gonna make a couple of slabs. Do this.
Is skipping like this?
Yes. Made a grindstone.
Oh, nice. Oh, what? Repair and disenchant.
So you can mix two of the same tool together, and it'll give you like a super bonus repair. To like fuse them together, basically,
Oh, okay.
and merge their durabilities. Also, it'll disenchant something. So if you have an enchanted item, for example, this sword has Smite 3, like this one. Oh, you took my sword.
Did I?
Yeah, you have my. Oh wait, I have. So this sword, do you see it's kind of gluey?
Yeah.
Or not really. So if I grind it, I disenchanted it,
Oh, okay.
and it gave me the experience for experience, like the experience levels.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting.
You have a boat.
Boat?
I'm gonna get. You wanna skip the night?
Yeah.
I'll help you out. I'll help you out.
Ouch. Got slapped.
Wait, what did you want to find water for?
Water?
Yeah, like a body of water.
Oh, because you said you had a boat, so I was wondering if you had found somewhere where you could use the boat.
Oh yeah.
Because I haven't seen, like, I haven't gotten far enough, but I haven't seen any places a boat could go.
If you want, I can make a pond for us.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, like pretty cool. It's like a little dot. Oh no, my axe broke. Those saplings, you just put them in the ground. Like, do you need to water them?
Yeah, you don't need to water them.
Do you have to till the ground, or you just place them?
No, I just placed.
I have some saplings in my inventory.
You don't happen to have a water bucket on you, do you?
How do you not?
Nope.
Yeah, I hear that like making multiplayer games is tough, but I feel like that's kind of what I want to make as a multiplayer game. It's like you can't just, well, it's not as easy to like take a single player game and make it multiplayer. You want to do it kind of from the start, from the ground up.
Yeah, especially, yeah. Just, yeah.
Oh, what, the dog's attacking a sheep?
Hungry.
Like, it blows my mind that, but I guess Legend of Zelda is just meant, like, it's made as a one-player game. Just interesting how Nintendo really hasn't made. They did like the multiplayer, like Four Swords GameCube Game Boy thing.
Oh no, yeah, but that's easy. Like, you could just make a local 4-player game. It's not. It's not difficult, but the hard part is the networking for online.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Because you have to like set up a server or something for it to run from for people to communicate through. Oh man, sometimes I wish I was on a mountain time.
Why?
It seems like my body does better on it. Well, because it's almost 2 in the morning here. been trying to get to bed at a better time, but there's always something. Usually it's like watching videos or TV show or something. Oh, found some. Oh, shoot, drop there. Do the wolves not eat the meat from the sheep?
I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, hold on. Just found meat in like wool just sitting around. I just need to come up with like a video game concept with a small enough scope that it's like accomplishable. It can be made. Oh, can I make pink dye with pink petals? Oh no! Just fell into a hole and there's a zombie in there. Started trying to mine coal with an apple. Oh no, gotta get back. Well, whoa, that was close. Oh no, I didn't mean to put that there. Oh, a bed fills up the bag. Interesting.
Oh, so you know how some items stack up to 64, some items stack up to just 1,
Yeah.
and others stack up to 16, like eggs. So what the bundle does, it only allows you to stack things up to 64. And so the reason why you can't stack beds is because they already count as 64 technically.
Oh, okay.
And an egg is valued basically at 4. So that's why you can only put 16 inside of a bundle. So it's not like giving you more inventory space, but it's letting you use all of your inventory space.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Hey, what do you think?
Oops. Wait, did I throw that? Did you throw it? Think of what?
What do you think of my skin?
Your skin? Is that golden armor?
Oh yeah. Wait, do you not see my skin? My face?
You have like, you're like white with like brown hair.
White with brown hair? What do you mean? I don't look silly to you?
Your eyes? How they're cross-eyed? Did the skin not apply for me for some reason?
Am I white? I basically look like the regular Steve, but with a different face.
Huh. That's odd.
Or maybe you just... Perhaps there's a setting that says that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that I see
that scared me.
differently.
There's a setting that says allow only approved skins.
Oh, I see, okay.
What's going on?
I don't know, that sounds kind of creepy. Got our cherry blossom tree.
Oh, did you see what I made? I made a pond.
Oh, you made the pond? Oh, whoa, what the? Nice. That's pretty awesome. How did you fill this?
With a bucket and with a single bucket of water.
Yeah.
Should I raise it up 2 more? Or should it just be like... I think I should raise it up 2 more.
Yeah, you can raise it a little bit. That's cool. Yeah, because you don't even have to like really worry about digging the pond since we have all these huge craters.
Yeah, there was a bunch of holes in this part, so I just kind of closed the holes and then started filling it up.
Ah, okay. Nice.
Okay, there we go. Oh! Behind you. Wait, what? Oh, he went after me. Man. Ouch. I'm out of dirt.
Oh no, I'm not up there. Yeah, it's a pretty cool scene. Aha. Flash.
What we really need to get to is just mining.
Yeah.